Hello everyone, and welcome to The Cursed Ones, where we play Dungeons and Dragons, and Ethan is having a meltdown. Today we are playing a one-shot set inside of the Feywilds. We haven't done a one-shot in a little bit here, so I'm excited to get back into the swing of things, even though Ethan is currently having a breakdown. We'll get to that in just a second, I'm sure. But, welcome everyone. I would like to give you all a formal welcome, or return for some of you, to the Feywilds of Ethos, as we have a very special one-shot in plan for you all today. Without further ado, let's introduce ourselves and go around the table and, I mean, you don't have to say who you're playing just yet, but maybe give us a taste. If you have anything you want to say about your character, or just, like, any teasers as to what we could be in store for, maybe an out-of-context word or something, then go ahead and throw it at us. Without further ado then, let's introduce ourselves, starting with me today. Hello, I'm Dan, I'm the Dungeon Master, I play everyone else, and I run this shit show. I'm actually Dean, but Dan happens sometimes, you know? Yeah, so I'm playing the Dungeon Master today, and I'll give you guys a little teaser of what's to come. Hyena. That's my word. Have fun with that. Next up, we have Hat. Who are you? Do you have any teasers for us?
Hi, I'm Jello. I'm Hat, and my teaser is pathetic.
True.
Wow.
True. Feel so mean.
That's not very nice.
If it's yeah, so true. Okay, next up we have LeBron Cursed Ones. Who are you, and do you have a taste of what's to come today?
Hello, I'm Cece. I'm playing a very special little Bobble. He is a funny guy and he's very trustworthy.
That's something that only a trustworthy person would say. I'd have to say.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's called good communication skills is what it's called.
A very funny little guy who nothing bad will happen to. I think that's a good
Yes.
thing to just like put on the tin, you know?
Yes.
All
Absolutely.
right, let's see. How's Lesbian Hunter doing? Hey man. Hey girl. What's up?
Raccoon dogs, also known as tanuki, or Japanese raccoon dog, aren't raccoons. They're members of the canid, or dog family. They're native to the forests of eastern Siberia, northern China, northern Vietnam, Korea, and Japan.
Thank God. I always wanted to know.
Good.
Question's been answered.
So true. So true.
Yeah, hi, I'm Ethan. I'm normal. I'm playing the honorable faith of the Mantis Knights, first of her name, last of her name. We're saying teaser words. Mine is Melania.
Hi.
Wow.
The Keekler. Who are you, and do you have any teasers for her? You need the boat.
Me!
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Kiki. And I'm thinking of that one SpongeBob image of Patrick walking up to his rock and saying, "Who are you not fucking, who are you people?" Patrick doesn't say fuck. But that specific image is what is in my mind right now.
Who are you,
And you get to
fucking
guess.
people?
You get to guess whether or not I'm Patrick or if I am the people in his house.
Or are you the
you.
Rock?
You're the Rock.
You're the
Am
rock.
I rock? Dwayne!
It's a rock.
No, the Rock, he lives under, idiot.
It's not a boulder. It's
This
a
is just
rock.
gonna be WrestleMania.
True.
Bitch.
And Uncle Bubsy, who are you? And do you have anything in store for us today? Anything you want to allude to?
Hey, I'm Tony. I'm playing Rapturous Thatch. It's here for, have a good time. Well, I guess in terms of words, I mean, Tanukis are basically the pit bulls of East Asia, if you really think about it.
Mr. Worldwide.
And they're not bald.
Darling.
They will be.
Good job, everyone.
I'm surrounded by furries. I forgot to say that.
Oh God. Okay. Who the fuck? Oh, that was Kiki. Of course it was.
Yeah, I made a raspberry sound and I thumbs down because Ethan spoke.
A raspberry, sure, that's what they all say.
A fart sound! What the fuck do you want from me?
Kiki farted. Anyways, let's get our sillies out, because we're about to head into the Feywilds, where things are not quite as they seem. So.
We're the Feywilds.
Yes! Good job, Ethan! Good job, Ethan! Alright, back down to earth. Are we ready to jump into this one-shot? Okay. And without further ado, let's begin. Cailleacha na Coille. The dark light woods. Echoing. Mesmerizing. As all the lands of the fairy are, the dirt is stained in the glowing leaves of the feeding tree, drenched within its glistening strands of viscera sap. One time, sometime, this was a forest bathed in fearlessness, a dancing thing with trees that moved as a jester fool would, smiling twilight rays, speckling, murmuring mist that dabbled upon the tip of your nose. Once upon a time, the fairies of this forest were so small and delicate they lived within the raindrops. That good day was long, long ago. Now a darkened eternity from where you are now. The air smells like the moldy mulch of rotting leaves, and they snap beneath both of your tentative footsteps. The hyena of a man stands tall next to your fungi-colored and covered frame. The occultist druidic robes are almost blinding in sheer amount of color they bring to this now colorless expanse. It's not cold out here, and yet his breath is still visible on the air in small puffs of smog. Beyond the brim of your hat, Tops, you can't quite see the look of growing unease settling upon your companion's features. Miardath is his name. Just moments prior, while walking through the woods, he received a cut upon his palm from a misplaced movement of a deceptively spiky branch. It's now that he rubs his palm feverishly. Tops, do you, happen to recall how long we've been out here?
I'm not sure. I'm sorry.
That's fine, lad. Don't worry about it. You've actually only been at this for about a couple of hours. Rumors of mysterious weave interaction was growing in the neighboring town, and the mind of the magically inclined did not take long to latch on to that potential. Strange place we found ourselves in. I gotta wonder. Unseelie magic? Maybe a trick from Phaetra? I thought the fucker kept to himself winterside.
I guess it would be the Unseelie, wouldn't it? Actually, can I roll? What was there anything else I would necessarily be able to figure out about the oddness in the air, shall I say?
You can certainly look around. You can go ahead and roll either Arcana to kind of try and look at the magic and how it interacts with the land of this place, or you could go ahead and roll Nature.
Let's go for an Arcana. Let's see how that goes.
Yeah.
Oh no, this is. Let me pull up. Where's Arcana here? Oh, okay, that's not a bad modifier. 22.
22. Indeed, the weave, as stated before by those of the neighboring town that you've spoke to before this expedition, is strange here. You have probably a small dancing lights or cantrip out in front of you guys, but it's lost almost all of its typical saturation. And it kind of sheens through this fog for less than it normally would react off of, like, typical motes. It doesn't react like light normally would through this fog. It's kind of swallowed by it in a way, with this echoing noise out in the distance. Everything feels heavy out here. There's a history to it. That's the thing that you keep coming around to. But, despite that, all of the archfey of the Feywilds have a distinct emotion tied to them. What's bad about here is that despite the decrepit look of the surrounding, it doesn't feel like grief. It doesn't feel like terror. Not rage. None of those unseelie emotions. Nor Seelie. That's the thing that you can't place. You can't tell what emotion this place brings.
And also, just to confirm, the companion's name is Meredith?
Yeah, Meredith.
Meredith, okay. I just want to make sure I didn't... Yeah. Okay. So, Meredith, do you have any idea what could possibly be going on here? It feels weird. I don't know. I don't this is odd. What do you have any inclination as to who? What? And yeah.
I wish I did. Really wish I did, but... I mean, if there's any place we're gonna find some kind of answer about how to help what's going on with you, it has to be somewhere where stuff doesn't make sense. I don't know. He kind of drops his bad hand to the side, which is when you see the weeks-old scar upon his hand.
Hey, did something happen to you recently? What's that?
Oh, I mean, I cut my hand just a second ago.
What? Are you sure?
I didn't use any healing on it. His lips kind of purse open for a second. You can see the Occam's razor solution upon his tongue, but he refuses to take it. Some kind of spore in the air? Maybe from one of the flowers? There's no flowers here. None living, that is. Do you remember where we are? It's so dead. I can't. You can't see his eyes from beyond the brim of your hat. But you can see the way his lips crawl like a spider into a slack, dead gasp. It's not the hairs on the back of your neck that stand on end. It's that you feel a sensation of breath pressing through you from behind and hitting a pressure point within the back of your mind that you don't feel on your skin. It's in your blood. Fog begins to roll behind you to the front. Three footsteps. And breathing. You don't know what's going on out here, but there is one thing that becomes starkly evident in your mind. There is an eye of evil that is staring at you from behind. Galactic-blitz, soon to be slaw. Filane and fall. Filane and fall. Marat's fingers dig back into the bad palm in an almost instinctive just clench as his entire body tenses up. You see it go stiff as if going through rigor mortis. What had just been sealed as if kissed by a god itself, that perfect scar, tears at only the slightest push back inside of it. You see as his shaking hands begin to gush with a stream of... well, it's not just his blood. It's as if a battlefield is pouring from inside of him. Different thicknesses that burst and ooze, and 3 more footsteps. Look at me. Josiah. Don't you remember my name? Marath drops to his knees. Not limp, but rather with a shocking tightness to the ground. It takes far too long to be considered a sudden weakness. It's a push down to your level, and that is when you are no longer shielded by the brim of your hat and you can see the look on Marath's face. And you see the winds of war within his eyes. And a reflection of her inside of them. Your heart pounds. 1, 2, 3. In tune with the footsteps that are now so close you can feel them through your entire being. Your heart continues to thump. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You can't stop yourself as the fear begins to rise and writhe through your being. All you can do is shake and tremble like an animal. Your eyes spiraling into crooked, twisted things begin to tear. It's all you can do at this point to try and shield yourself as something reaches in front of you. And that eye tries to glide around to stare into you. All you can do at this point to save yourself from this is to shut your eyes in a desperate plea to make it stop. Which is when you begin to feel the familiar sensation of your body going light. And jolting. Meanwhile, within a small outskirting town of the Dusklight Woods, a bustling tavern within a small basin of a giant mushroom sits. The crooked sign above the entrance door glows with a pink luminance. The Iron Bow. A mix of mushroom flats and wooden tables sit in the bustling, mismatched floors. Sprouts grow through the cracks in the floorboards, and stained glass windows tie knots of protected charms throughout them. This place, it was a safe haven from the prophecy's reign. It is equal parts as beautiful as it is terrible. For those with a position lower to the ground, you can catch the daggers thumbed in the hands of most of those who commune with one another. It's said 1 in every 50 drinks is spiked with sterling iron. Seelie and unseelie alike round about the place. A hobgoblin is on his 10th cauldron a mug of mead, and there's a barred group of satyr playing drinking songs endlessly, to which a couple of quicklings are making it their personal goal to try and speak loud over the songs just to make sure that everyone else is aware of their presence. Fee! Whole damn lot of wannabe diviners, and not a single one of them holds cards of fate. Heel-toed boots that stretch up to bare upper thighs, and a body that seems to lack most distinguishing characteristics. It's a mesmerizing thing. The way their high, spiked shoulder pads flare out and down towards their mid-breast. Flared, fluffy sleeves crawl down to their taloned fingers like waterfalls. And crow-feather black hair tapers down to brown and then to red, as if some kind of display of the many different shades of aging blood or wine. Their faces topped with a sharpened beak-like nose, razor-sharp black upper lips and eyes that crawl open with needlepoint eyelid ends, and a charcoal interior that draws the eye deeper and deeper into them. The being makes his way towards a table, after having taken their time to play Piper with the bard group moments prior, and they find themselves cross-legged, on a large circular table. Across from them, Tony. Would you like to describe your character?
I think my character is currently just sitting down and just enjoying the ambience at the current moment. Glancing around, seeing the people walking in, the deck of cards in his hand that he's shuffling around. In a very well-practiced sort of way. He's also got a pet pseudo-dragon sort of on the table next to him as he just sort of glances around. Nothing too much exciting happening right now, so he's not up to much anything.
The man across from you kind of slyly stalks his head towards you, like kind of a bird trying to... You never saw a glass in their hand as they sat, but now they find themselves with a little cauldron tankard, like the rest of the bar. You happen to have tarot inside of those pockets, good dealer, old boy. I was wondering if I could take a quick gander. Someone in here I'd like to get a read on. Oh, pretty little thing. Kind of shoots his eyes with those eyebrows just leading up and behind you, clearly alluding towards someone.
Sorry I can't help you there, friend. Just a normal playing deck. I mean, I suppose if you want to play 52-card pickup, you can, though. That's about it.
Are they good cards?
They work well enough.
Give them.
Well, why don't you... Maybe I will if you rephrase that a little bit. Not much for giving.
Bo's giving me quite the feeling on her. I just want to pull 3 real quick. But it'd sweeten the deal for you.
How so?
Tankard, get you something to drink in you. Could, I don't know, cut something in my pockets or so? What strikes your fancy?
I don't suppose you have anything fun on you. Jangling around in your pockets.
I'm gonna make the fun. Those cards are yours. Come on, pull a chair over. How about I show you that?
Alright. Let's see what you have. Sort of just slides the deck over.
He
I
kind
do
of
expect to be getting these back at the end of this.
Oh, don't worry. They'll be going right back to your hands real quick. Kind of grabs them and just thumbs through them, makes that like card slapping sound against the table, and starts just shuffling. You're not sure what exactly he's doing, given the fact that he's asked for tarot and is now just playing around with your typical cards, but his eyes still remain on that other side of the bar. If your glance strays over, you would see, sitting at a windowsill is a spring court elven woman. Perhaps wood elf, from what you can tell, but most fairy care very little for noticing the distinction. A flared kind of shoulder cape takes the form of 2 little feathers, and she has like these black glasses that are masking her eyes from your gaze. She's got her head in her kind of palm and is glancing very longingly at the window towards the direction of the Spring District, but that is damn far from here. Real far from home. Must have a story. As he starts to flip through the cards, he eventually thumbs out 3 and spreads them out across the table in front of you two. It is then that the door of the tavern slams open. From the exterior, a sigh of defeat rings out. Fee, fine, you can take the thing in, just make sure it doesn't cause us any trouble. Fucking spring.
Look, I'm telling you, the E stands for esteemed guest, so it won't cause any trouble.
Right, whatever you say. I'm saying you get your arse in there and you stop bothering me. Fucking springlings gotta learn not to toil with those ruddy bugs. Ethan, would you like to describe your character?
Yeah. So, I guess the first trait that would stand out to anybody glancing, other than the bright pink hair, would be the 2 eyebrows that sort of, like, flare out, like, antennae almost, as they're clad in pretty heavy armor, and behind them following is a gigantic mantis.
It just kind of like has these like clicking mandibles and such as it walks in very much like in tow with them, as if a steed of sorts. You enter into the tavern after a long heated argument with the bouncer. Take a scan of the lands. What are you looking for? Who are you looking for?
Well, immediately, I'm looking for somebody else with pink hair. Or, I've read a lot about taverns. Haven't been in one, but, I've read a lot about them, and I heard that there are people with information here. And a good place to start would be the bartender, if, of course, I can't find that pink hair.
Well, luckily for you, even though your eyes immediately start to dart towards the bartender, you've had this whole route mapped out in your head. You're going to start asking for information. You're going to go around. You're going to use your newfound status and really make a move. But you're taken entirely aback by the fact that you just see that pink hair immediately after entering the room. She hasn't noticed you yet, because you're so far away. You haven't entered that radius.
Maladia!
She snaps around, stares with massive eyes. She kind of stands up to her feet really quickly, heels like tapping against the ground. She starts backing up a little bit, but she's just fully hit wall. Almost every eye in the tavern has turned towards you two at this point. What are you?
What, you decided to run from the court and the best you could do was a bar? Are you kidding me? They're hunting you!
What are you doing here?
I'm here on official Mantis night duty.
You see her face falls for a moment. He accepted you into the Knights?
Yeah, and I should be happy. I would be happier. I would be happier if you were there with me. Why'd you run? I know why you ran, but come back, please.
You're in a quite public space right now.
I'm sorry, who are you?
I feel like we should be all asking that, considering you just barged in and derailed a fairly pleasant night.
Well, as you can see. Hold on, I have a script. One sec. Give me 1 second. Sit right there, yeah.
She has
Before you
script,
stand the honorable
just sort of
fate
leaning
of the
over
Mantis
to
Knight,
the
first of her name, of the spiny mantis. Sorry, what'd you say?
Yeah, Tony, what did you say?
No, keep going.
Oh,
okay. I was in character. I was trying to say that my character just sort of leans over to. Well, what's his name again?
You
The
don't
guy
know.
who took my cards.
You don't know.
Okay.
You never asked.
All right. Well, yeah. Sort of leans over and just said, "Yeah, In the moment, I was just leaning over to say she has a script."
Just keep watching. I think at this point, Melania crosses the room and just grabs you by the shoulders and starts trying to walk you away, and is just gonna go, "Look, I know what they think when they see me. I know what they thought. I can't go back."
And so you'd rather incriminate yourself by just running away? Just walking along with her.
Hold on.
Next to you,
Mantis
though.
Knight.
Yeah? Go on, what are you saying?
Oh yeah. I was just gonna say, Mantis Knight. I think you're forgetting about your tab.
My what?
Well, your tab. You've sort of disrupted and ruined the merriment of this entire evening for all of us. You're just gonna leave on that note? That doesn't seem very fun.
Well, yes. I have what I came here for.
I'll cover it. It's fine.
But I'm much more interested in what the Mantis Knight might have. I mean, you agree, friend? Just sort of elbows the nondescript man.
think a shakedown's in order, but... I mean... Best let them settle themselves in, you know? Seems they got some things to talk about.
Okay. You make a good point.
She kind of just, like, grabs you, Faith, and starts walking you away more.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, so I ran. I had to. You don't...
You can come back. We can explain it. We can talk to them. We don't
no.
need...
No.
They need you, Malenia. I need you.
They need me. They need me. They have never needed me. I'm just next to you. Thatch. The person flips one of the cards over. Somehow it's turned into tarot. A feathered helmet, like a Valkyrie's. Shattered down its center with a growing, branching antler. A mouth wails in the card like a banshee's scream. There's no face, but you swear, deep inside that helmet, there's something calling you deeper. The mane, the frenzied hunger. A weakened mind uprooted in consecrated virulence. A psyche on the verge of collapsing. The first twig in a burning pyre. I'm a bad omen at this point. That's what they think of me.
They don't know you like I know you.
And what do you know about me?
If you can just come back, we can explain everything.
No, I can't explain it to you because you're not going to understand, because you can't hear what I hear. Starts backing away.
Exactly,
moving,
nobody can hear what you can hear.
Still trying to move you away at this point, and as she's rushing to make some kind of distance between you two, just fully uncomfortable with the situation, her clumsiness catches up to her, causing her to slam stumbling into the side of a table. Underneath, the sudden lurch is enough to bring a cup flying out of your hands. Cece, would you like to describe your character?
Well, Bobble is a very short, about 3 feet tall, little tanuki individual with a little autumn leaf kind of like wobbling, like, you know, with a little bit of surprise on the top of their head. Could you repeat the action that's happening here?
Melania bumped into the table that you're currently under, and the lurch caused you to lurch forward and drop your cup.
It's not 1 cup, it's 3 cups that I think kind of like roll out onto the floor. And just these like tiny little paws just kind of like dart out, just like, oh, what's your step, madam?
I'm sorry.
You clearly have enough problems, you don't need to worry about me.
People like me, she's turning back to Faith, are bad omens. That's what they think. And knowing what I know and how I know it. Maybe I am one. I know more than most. I know moves before they're played. I know every step about to be taken. I know you think it's fine and that they'll just understand, but even if I go back, even if I try to clear my name, then someone like you, if we tell the truth, someone with your... She looks tormented about what she's about to allude to.
They could understand.
They were so quick to wish your death. If they knew. If I didn't, then... Bobble.
Try at least. Can we not try?
Bobble. On the ground as you're gathering up your cups, underneath all of this commotion and chaos, you notice a glint out of the corner of your eye, looking down at Melania's feet. There's something glowing and hissing underneath every one of her footsteps, barely noticeable char marks left on the ground by every step she's taken. And some kind of ley line dragging behind her, beginning to morph and twist and tremble, and hissing with what looks like frosted breath. Over at the table, another card flips. The second one falls to the table. Matcha, the broken lands of war, scattered with the heads of men that have been slaughtered, an omen only eclipsed by what it foretells. If we try... If we try? What? No, it's not...
Look, I had a whole speech prepared, but kept in my gold pouch. I think that got pickpocketed. Maybe you can read it in my head that you're everything I've ever known, Malenia. I can't lose you.
I can't lose you either, and they would have killed you, Faith. Just like they'll kill me. Just like you've been ordered to do. They told you that they're just bringing me in. I know what they're going to do to me. And it's not because I'm seelie or unseelie or whatever. It's just because I'm... This argument begins to grow louder and louder throughout the room. The quicklings have quieted their bickering. Hell, damn near the entire tavern has gone stark quiet as the band dies down. As the ley lines are beginning to grow and glow on the floor, another one of you notices something. Like a dream calling you from the corner of your eyes, a mist. Kiki, would you like to describe your character?
If the music is dying down, I think he's put away his mandolin, and he's wearing a very big fur coat that kind of dwarfs him, with a little bitty, like, fox ferret thing around the corner. He kind of adjusts his monocle, trying to look at, like, what's around him. He's muttering to himself, just, "Are you seeing what I am seeing? That's not good."
Fog. Beginning to 3-knock at the window. As if some sentient, living thing. A third card flips. Slams on the table. A hooded crow. Held in the withering palm of a hag. Its one eye stares. Badab. Death to all that's sacred. The protector. The harbinger. The order of war. Her final sentence rings out. They were going to kill me because I'm me! Her healed foot stomps on the ground as she yells this out.
If you know that, then you have to run. Faced with all I've ever known and all I've ever wanted, I can't make that choice, but you have to yourself. If you know that they will kill you, you have to run. You have to hide. Do whatever you can to make sure I never see you again.
No, you have to go! You have to go!
I can't. I swore an oath. I promise you that the next time we see each other, one of us will have to die if you keep going down this path.
I have to. Because I'm me. A quiet falls over the room. Otis, from the window, you hear a click of an opened window latch. Bobble, you see the ley lines converging into a circle. Faith, you begin to see a deep, dark, paradoxical light beginning to form beneath you both. Thatch, you see 3 cards pushed in front of you, and watch as 3 fingers are tamped across each. The pictures begin to move and swirl. Tell me then, lad. Do you people remember my name? The pictures begin to spell something. Your eyes twitch a bit as you try to read. It hurts to look at. Some indigestible Sylvan that feels itchy in your mind. The brightness and deepness of the fog begins to grow throughout the room, and the only initial you can make out, Thatch, is M. quiet is replaced with a tumultuous clatter. All at once, the room goes starkly covered in this thick bed of fog. Something slams on the table, where all this commotion let out and things just go fully ricocheting against the walls. You can hardly hear it as things just fly off to whatever end it's in. Things are breaking, shattering, moving. There's a wind in the air that feels so violent that you feel like it's gonna snap you all in two. And over top it all, just this thick laugh. What have you done, girl? What have you done? Tops, you feel a body slam on top of you as you land on top of a bar table and are pushed back, like backing off and fully scattering the cards that Thatch had across this table onto the floor. As you are pushed down by Marath, fog begins to enshroud the room. The other fair, you all see the other, patrons of the bar being grabbed and snatched away. You hear distant screaming, blood flying throughout the scene, a hot sizzle of silver through fey flesh, like a hot knife through thinning, fatty slabs of meat. A rain of bodies hit the floor all at once. It is all too soon that the screaming goes quiet, and all you can hear is the snapping and popping. As a massive hyena beast of sharpened fangs covered in blood breaks into the battlefield. I want everyone to please roll for initiative.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, yay.
Okay. Yay.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, let me get the battle map up as well. Let me also just...
Jesus.
What?
Hello?
What's going on?
Tony spells.
Oh, right, I forgot. I forgot he's insane.
Hello?
That rabbit is fucking moving.
The bony.
Energizer bunny.
Bony.
Okay, I'm gonna put names instead of character names because I think we know those better.
34. 30 fucking 4. What do you mean by that?
What? What?
I'm moving.
Energizer bunny.
Cece begging me yesterday, please give me an alert feat. I just want to go fast with initiative.
For what it's worth, I have a +8. I rolled a 2.
Plus true.
Only a +8?
Yeah, I invested in other things, like stocks.
True. Okay, so with that in mind, we are ready to start into initiative. I believe if everyone is underway. So that is going to start us off with Tony. You are first in initiative. This massive hyena beast breaks out onto the table. We are currently in heavily obscured room. So unless they are 10 feet in front of you, rolls are at disadvantage.
Cool. All right, give me like 20 minutes, and I'll get back to you on my turn. You know?
I swear to God.
I'm kidding. All right. Well, first things first. I'm gonna approach this guy. Bonus action. I'm gonna have my little pseudo dragon take a stab at this guy. It's gonna be melee to hit.
Makes like this crackling noise, and takes out its
See if
claws.
he can even hit. Doesn't have a high bonus. Nope, that's a 9.
Oh, that is a 9. That is not gonna hit this thing.
Cool. Alright, well the dragon does nothing. I'm gonna have it like on the opposite side of where I am.
Mm-hmm. I think, let me actually like get a little dragon in here. It's just gonna be you, but flipped upside down.
Dragon.
Dragon. So you fly it like over to the other side? I think what it's doing here is trying to.
Where I am.
I think it's trying to like lure over the fury of the beast as it like goes in for a bit of a swing and then kind of just ducks around as a claw goes up to scratch at it.
Cool. Anyways, I'm gonna take a stab at this guy.
Do it.
Let's see. I'm gonna hit him with a booming blade. So I gotta roll my spell attack. All right, that's a 19 on the die, so that definitely hits.
Yes, it does.
With my modifier. All right, and let's see, and then let's see. Got a whole bunch of dice to roll now.
Oh boy, rogue time.
Rogue time. We got a D8. We got another D8, and then 2D6. And then another 2D6.
Gotcha.
For a total of 28 damage, I think. Yeah, 28 damage.
Yeah, 28 damage. So yeah, you lunge forward. What is your weapon of choice, if you don't mind me asking?
Right.
Yeah, so you lunge forward like these perfect kind of like very precise rapier flurry blows and such. Very much like a needlepoint blow that it kind of like falls back, and then there's a couple of like kind of echoed hits that follow up. And from there, you are able to do a nice juicy stab into the meat of this thing, as once again it gushes out blood that looks like an entire battlefield's worth of different bloods. As it... Alright, is that your turn? Oh, he's dead. Oh, no. Is that your turn?
That's my turn. I don't know if you can see me, but that's my turn.
Okay, so, with that in mind, that is going to bring us to Ethan as Faith.
Okay. Yeah, just, is Melania still with us?
Melania vanished in the fog.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say a quick prayer. Just say, choose to guide my light, and rush straight towards it.
Okay, hell yeah. So 5, 10. You just start rushing towards the fray, looking around for Melania, but once you realize that she's gone, you head towards the giant beast. It begins to come into view, stretching into your frame, just massive thing that is clearly, like, it was once covered in these tattered rags of something that looked to be definitely just a fairy creature of the wilds that would have been sentient, but now it's just this ravaging, gnashing beast.
Well, I swore an oath. So, does a 12 hit?
No!
Okay, how about a 26?
26 does hit.
And, 20.
Okay,
30.
20 hits.
Okay, and then, okay, so that would be, yeah, 9 on the first hit and 10 on the second hit, bludgeoning.
Okay. You bludgeon it back and forth. What is your weapon of choice for description purposes?
It's a magical staff.
Yeah, magical staff, and you just take it and batter it from the back after it's turned around and started gnashing towards where Thatch is. You go from behind and just start battering. It kind of has this, like, hunched back over, and you take it and you batter it one way, and then you go in from the top and try and slam it inwards. And it just... spittling like a beast.
And okay, I did use my bonus action to get that attack, so that's the end of my turn.
Okay, that is the end of your turn. Sounds good. Next up, we have Otis.
Okay, I'm wondering. Oh, it's 15. Damn, I could cast Fairy Fire if it was just a bit bigger. Let's just hit it with a Vicious Mockery.
All right, sounds good.
Why not?
Vicious Mockery is a saving throw. Is what type?
Yes, Wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw. Well, lucky for you, this thing has pretty low wisdom. That is a 7.
Yeah, you fail, bitch. Which is not, I think Otis is gonna, like, straighten up a bit more, and is just gonna go, well, by the name of Odysseus, you are ugly! Get away from my poor vision!
All right, yeah.
To cast Vicious Mockery, and
you just kind of, like,
is...
shooing it away.
12 damage.
12 damage.
Wait, let me make sure.
12 damage on Vicious Mockery?
No, yeah. My...
You do not add spellcasting modifier.
Yeah, do not add...
No,
yeah.
I know that.
Okay.
I use an online dice roller, and it presets so it has my other preset for Korra. That is a 6.
6. Cool. Yep. So once again, it kind of staggers backward. You see its eyes glaze over for a second as these words hit it. It starts to, like, basically it takes its head and starts slamming it on the ground, seemingly trying to hype itself up as it growls and cackles all at once. Is that your turn?
Yeah, it's a bonus action for Bardic. So I will strum a little tune that's kind of like a continuation of what was playing at the tavern itself, and I will give Bardic to Jello's character because he fell in.
Yeah, just a quick.
And you just hear like a "Fare thee well, tiny man."
All right. With that in mind, we are going to go on to Marath. Marath is still wrathing and just growling and snarling, and eventually is going to just rip itself up and just let out this horrible cackle. Who did the most damage to it? I believe that would have been Thatch. Yeah, Thatch did the most. No, Faith did. So it is going to whip around and with these gnashing teeth and is going to go jumping straight.
19.
Oh yeah, you did more. So then it's going to start heading like, here's the thing. Hyenas are scavengers. The way it looks at Thatch is of a full-blown predator creature seeing something delicious to sink its teeth into, as it is going to writhe back and multi-attack you. First, It is going to bite you. That is a 15 to hit, which I don't think hits.
That's a miss, and I'm going to riposte.
Yep, you duck under the way, and you take your rapier and just...
See, does a 19 hit?
19 does hit.
Cool, then I'm gonna do some damage to it.
I think just because of how shaky its movements are, your precision is able to perfectly just like duck out of the way and slam it off to the side.
$30 damage, damn.
Woo! Good lord. Okay, yeah, so you are doing... That's a shitload of damage. So from there, you just, like, stab your rapier in once again and twist it, and another big, like, massive burst of blood is gonna shoot out. It's kind of, like, Ghibli-esque in the way where there's way too much that's lumping and piling out that it looks more like goop, as opposed to anything else. And from there, it is just going to stagger back again, just... and it's going to lunge at you once again. This time for a natural 20. Any barbs in chat?
I do actually
All right,
have
silvery barbs. Sounds good.
Yeah,
All right, silvery
he'll
barbs
cast
at
his hand,
disadvantage.
I'm just like, oh no!
Okay, and that one is going to be on the reroll. That is a 21.
Not a
21 hits.
Oh, so after you perfectly riposte it, this time it moves so staggeringly fast. Previously you were able to deflect it as if merely a beast, but this time it moves in such an inhuman way that you're unable to get your like sword out in hand to block it, and it just takes its claw and slams it into you for 10 points of slashing damage. Just takes you, rips you, starts trying to slam you to the ground, and is going to rear its head back and just make this horrific cackle. I need everyone... Yeah, that is gonna go against everyone. I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw as it just...
Okay, Tony, your pseudo dragon's gonna get a +3 to that.
Cool.
Bobble. Bobble, no!
Rolling bad.
Bobble, no!
Help.
Okay, the
Yeah,
DC
pretty
on
middle
this,
of the pack.
the DC on this was 15, which means that everyone succeeds except for Bobble. Bobble, you are currently frightened of the creature.
Oh, does that pop my acorn? That's sad if it does.
I think it does pop your acorn.
My acorn! Shit, I wanted my acorn. Well, I'm fine. I haven't taken any... Man, that sucks.
Yeah,
I
so
get
one of
none
your...
of
It's the start of your turn. Is it the start of your turn?
Well, no. Well, yes,
Okay.
actually.
Yeah, it is.
Alright,
It
Do I
is
have
literally.
any choice in the matter?
You can choose to not have it pop.
I'd really like to not have it pop because
Okay,
I want to take damage before popping my acorn.
Okay, yeah, cool. So,
Is there anything I can do without the frightened or no?
not yet. So, anyways, it is not the end of its turn. It is going to 5. Actually, it's gonna stay where it is. That's about that. So that is going to be its turn, which is going to bring us to next in initiative, which is going to be Cece, so Bobble.
Okay, yeah. Nothing I can do without the frightened. Would it be whiz at the end of the turn?
It would be whiz at the end of the turn.
Okay, yeah. I'm keeping my acorn because I need that shit.
Yeah.
What he does, I think, is just this miserable little poof ball kind of like hunches, retreats into his fur, takes like a couple steps back, and what he's gonna do is just he pulls out this kind of like sort of like a claw-shaped dagger that looks a lot like his own, just larger, as if there was like a giant tanuki that he like stole the claw from, and he's just gonna chuck the dagger at the thing.
Yeah, so just kind of like looking away and just throwing the dagger. You are further than 5 feet away, so that's a disadvantage. Yeah.
Oh, well, I got a nat 1 on the first try, so I totally fucked it up.
Okay, yeah, so with a natural 1, you just pathetically throw out this dagger and it clatters to the ground. And all you hear from a return is as it snaps out from the fog. You just barely see its head like rip out and slam down its jaws, and you're just mortified, Bobble.
Fyrax smiles on this day. I hate when he does that.
Okay, so that is your turn, Bobble. Jello, it is up to you. That is now Tops's turn.
Morath? Are you... What's going on?
Turns around, fully bloodied face and just these fully dead eyes.
I'm gonna... Wait, what's Tony's character's name?
Thatch.
I wouldn't know that.
You wouldn't.
I wouldn't. Shoot, wait. That idea goes away. Sorry, I actually need to think about what I need to do here. This is an entirely new character that I don't really know how I built.
You're good.
That is okay.
Silly. Very, very silly little character.
Wizards are hard.
Nah, let's do something I would normally do. I'm gonna turn to the I wish the bunny next to me and say, come with me, please. And I'm gonna cast Thunderstep.
Okay. Thunderstep, are you willing for this, Thatch? Thatch!
Tony.
That's
Tony.
Oh, sorry. I just heard a bunch of people saying my audio's been being weird. What's up?
Oh, we were asking if you were willing to Thunderstep with Tops.
To where?
That is a good question.
Away to the right-ish.
No.
Okay, so you're unwilling, but Tops will still.
I need to be in melee for all my stuff. Is the thing.
Fair.
I'm in. Yeah.
Well,
you can still.
Ways.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So Tops, you go to grab at Thatch. I'd imagine that Thatch just kind of like buffets you off a little bit, like, no, I'm staying up close, and then you're gonna teleport away.
Okay. And yes.
Yeah. All right.
That does mean Thatch is gonna have to do a con save too.
Oh, rip.
Oh. I mean, can't you just move over like 5 or like just sort of move a little bit? And then
radius? Wait, actually, I forgot what the radius of.
Yeah, you could go like here or something. You can go like here probably, and I don't.
That's a good point. Well, you said that when we came in that Morath was like right on top of me, right?
Yeah, but you like you slid out.
Okay. Yeah, it's a 10-foot radius.
Then you're fine here to only get it on Morath.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I mean, I'll just slide kind of off the table and then jump away.
Okay, where do you want to go?
I'm sorry. If I can get behind that, can I see behind that table? Because you said it's heavily obscured, right?
Like pretty much everything around here is heavily obscured, just because there's so much fog.
Ah, okay. So I wouldn't really be able to see anything.
Yeah.
Darn. You said you can see roughly within 10 feet of you?
Yeah. So you can see like these tables over here. If you want to teleport behind that for some cover.
Can I teleport like to the bottom of that table to the top right of me?
This top right. This one?
Oh wait, right.
This one.
Other down. Wait, down a little more. Wait, down 2. Down 1. Down up left. Wait, left 1. Sorry.
What?
This? This?
I'm sorry.
This?
Yes, that.
Okay, there we go.
I think I'm sorry.
Cool.
I think I'm sorry is great.
Okay, so what do I have to roll?
Con save. Nothing to that.
Con save. Okay, 19.
That's a success.
Okay, still half damage?
Still have damage. I just need.
There we
Where's
go.
my D10? Oh, there you are.
Oh, yes. With 24 on Wiz, you are fine now, Bobble.
Why can't I do math? 13 thunder damage.
13 thunder?
13 thunder.
Once again, it just like seems very stunned by this with its like very heightened hyena senses and just kind of like blinks its eyes a couple times and just snarls. Okay, so that is going to bring us back up to the top, which is going to be Thatch.
Cool. Well, I think I'm gonna stab it again.
What? Sounds
I'll
good.
do my pseudo dragon first.
Pseudo Dragon once again swoops in.
18. No,
18.
17.
18 does hit. 17 does hit.
Okay, cool. So then it doesn't take much damage. It's like 1d4 plus 2, but it also needs to make a con save.
Con save. Done and done. That is a 2.
2?
Yep.
Oh. So that means total for the con save, that means it failed by 5 or more, which means it's unconscious now.
Yeah. Yeah. So the pseudo dragon is going to take a nip at it, and it just starts to like fall to the side. It's still twitching in its sleep, very clearly trying to wake back up and snap, but it definitely does fall to the side unconscious. It's now up to you and what you decide to do with this.
Oh wait, it doesn't matter. Because
Yeah.
I rolled a nat 20, but it's unconscious, so it's
So it is
auto-crits anyway.
auto-crits.
Is that triple? Does that quadruple it, or is it only just a net? Is it only just 20?
You come to me and ask me for a quadruple dice roll.
I don't know. Like with nat ones or whatever.
Can't hurt to try.
Like nat ones on saves. I don't know how this works. I don't know what the mechanics are here.
Gonna give this to you.
Do
The
crits
one
stack?
I'm gonna
How
give you.
does this work?
Crits don't stack is the thing, so I think it's just a crit. I'll let you, because it's on an unconscious ally, I'll let you add a d10 to it of like extra overflow damage.
Cool. That's fun. Cool. Alright.
Ally.
This is also a booming blade. So that means 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Okay, that's a lot of damage. Ooh. So that is 50 damage, I think. Yeah.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, wait, I forgot the D10 you so graciously offered me. 58
course.
damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah, I think after the pseudo dragon sort of strikes it and it goes unconscious, I think Thatch just walks up and just sort of goes, well, I think it's time to clean up a little bit of the prey here, and just sort of stabs the rapier down sort of through the back of its neck and sort of twists the blade around and sort of severs the spinal cord.
This is the point too where you push it even further and it goes up and shoots out of its mouth. Valor. Falls unconscious. We are out of initiative. Or not unconscious, falls dead.
No breath.
Well, that was vaguely fun, I suppose, though does anyone really know why it happened?
He wasn't like that a minute ago.
Excuse me?
He wasn't. That's not Marath. That's not what. That didn't. He wasn't like this.
Did he?
We were just walking. But where are we?
Tavern?
Where?
Dark Light Woods?
Oh. How did I... Oh. I see. Can you go over to Maraf and, like, poke his nose?
You kind of go to poke the body. You get the sense that you shouldn't.
No, I'm a little bit nervous about the blood being infectious, considering everything that's been going around.
He's dead.
Well, I'm sure
What?
it's fine. Maybe just give it a poke or two.
Try.
Absolutely not. It's a volatile creature. You can't risk. I mean, we don't even know what it
It
is.
sort of looks sort of like
He's
a
my-
mutt to me. I don't know if volatile is the right word.
He's my friend.
I think you in the pink hair, I think you're being quite presumptuous. I don't think we should touch it because it's infectious. It brought the fog in here, not because it's a creature. Pretty unkind. Just like you were to that pink-haired lady.
Proper Mantis Knight procedure states that we have to take the proper precautions before touching
I
the
don't know
flesh
what you're
of anything.
talking about. No, I'm saying that you shouldn't touch it because it brought the fog. Did you not see the fog? It was all over.
What?
We noticed it. The fog.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, there's fog all around.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I do know what you're talking about then.
It brought the fog. It came with the fog. When it
Oh,
came, the fog came.
I'm sorry, I didn't notice.
Yeah, it seems that you knights don't notice, do you?
My long-eared friend, and the one with the ones that go down and not up, that one's not my friend. My name is Bobble. I'm terribly sorry for what has happened to your friend, and I am very concerned for what this means for the Feywilds, but, lovely to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Hi, Bobble. What? Who
Fanatic was right.
who are you? People? Where? What?
It's quite a loaded question.
Who?
Why don't we get away from the body?
Yes.
It's stinking up the place.
You begin to walk away from the
you-
body, and is here that you do realize, as the fog is beginning to clear, the fact that everyone else in this tavern has also fallen dead. You are the only ones left living.
And the... Oh, go ahead.
The other Harangon, you. He kind of like lifts his fingers to wave at Thatch. Did you notice anything odd about the creature? Was it using the fog to do something?
I'd say it was mostly just thrashing about and trying to take swipes at everything in here. I don't think it was using much of anything.
Well, you seem like a very combat-minded fellow. Did you see if it was targeting anyone specific, or if it's mindless?
Did I?
Mostly mindless.
Yeah. Nope, just vague thrashing, as it were. A little bit of a mindless beast, more or less.
It would seem, my other rabbit friend, that your other friend succumbed to an illness that made it so that he could not recognize friend or foe, seeing as he tried to attack you.
We were just walking in the woods.
Yes, sorry, he tends to point out the obvious. I apologize greatly. We should probably leave. This body is very disgusting smelling, and all of the people in here are dead. Do any of you have hotel rooms?
Well, given that the tavern, I'm imagining a lot of the people here were staying at the tavern. I can't assume that's safe if you're squeamish about everything down here.
I'm not squeamish about here. I'm squeamish about the potential of catching a disease. I'd rather go stay in one of their rooms, if that's okay with anybody, so we can talk this out.
I'm sorry, are we all just brushing past the fact that they all just mysteriously died? Are you not at all curious about what caused it?
The point is that we are going to discuss it elsewhere, Miss Mantis Knight.
Okay.
You're aware of the concept of a secondary location, right?
No.
Okay.
Actually, can I like check like the corpses, like any of the corpses, like see
For injuries or something of the like?
any potential cause of death, and also like rigor mortis,
Yes.
how long they've been dead?
Go ahead and roll investigation. Is there any other rolls anyone wants to make inside of the tavern while we're here?
Can I actually
Ooh.
give Faith guidance?
Yes, you can.
Does that help with
Thank you.
investigation? Is that ability checks?
I needed that.
It is.
It is,
Yes.
it is.
But yeah,
with
is there
guidance,
real quick before we go into that, is there anything else anyone wants to also roll and do a check for? Yes,
Yeah.
Bobble.
The person Thatch was sitting with is gone too, with Melania, right?
Yes, those are the only two missing from the site.
Yeah. Is there anything I could like investigate? I mean, there's a giant dead hyena on the table, but is there anything I can investigate for traces of like magic or where they went?
Roll Arcana, yes.
Yay.
So we have Arcana and Faith. What were you rolling again? You were rolling to look at the bodies, and what did you get for that?
Yes, I got a with guidance that is a 16.
You start to make your way around the place, seeing the quicklings, the satyr, the hobgoblin, all of them, dead on the ground. Weeks dead. Some months dead.
And I'm saying all this out loud.
They look as if they've been wrung through by claws, talons, and horns. Their wounds age inside of them. They look weeks dead. Some are moldy skeletons by the time you cross the room to get to them. The freshest looking corpse is one of the satyr bards. His eyes are glossed over, looking totally holy and utterly impossible. As you look at this thing, you feel your own mind beginning to twitch inside of you. It's just... You don't understand the emotion on the face that it died with. You can't figure it out, and you have the sense that if you were fairy, one of those creatures of emotion, that right now, looking at this thing's open eyes would drag you to pure insanity. You get the urge to close them.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to communicate that information to the rest of the people. Just say like, yeah, it's like we're working with some sort of time distortion somewhere. Making a quick scan around the room. Not seeing Melania, I kind of breathe a sigh of relief.
Yeah, we should
Wait.
get out of here.
Sorry. Did Hop introduce himself?
Tops? No.
Tops. Sorry.
No. I think just Bobble has said what his name is.
Yeah.
Then I sort of like just
I'm
gesture.
polite.
I sort of just gesture at Tops and just like did you encounter on your walk to the woods? Did you encounter anything related to the phenomenon of aging, time, any of decay, that sort of thing?
Well, oh my god, I forgot his name. What was his name?
Maraf.
Time takes all of us.
Maraf. Honestly, it makes more sense in character for you to suddenly have the name leave your mind. It is nothing more than a corpse at this point.
My friend was... He had a cut on his hand that went... It healed before we saw anything. It scarred over in an instant. Wait, was there anything else notable that I missed in the beginning, description-wise?
Besides the thing that, was looking at you with an evil eye and going crazy.
Yeah, fair, but like...
But no, nothing besides that. That is correct.
Yeah, okay.
Right, okay. Rule number 673 of the Mantis Knight Guidebook, always investigate thoroughly mysterious wounds. There's something really bad around
Bobble.
here.
As you are trying to find a little trail at the way, you find some of Thatch's scattered cards. You're probably able to hand them back up. 3 of them, Thatch, as you are able to get all of them back to you. 3 of them, they've returned to their usual suits on the front. They're all cards of 3s, interestingly enough. But each of them are slightly burnt and charred around them. Bobble, as you hand those back and then start sniffing around the floor, you see those slight faint tracks of the way lines that you saw before from Melania's feet. And you see them heading towards a window, and as you kind of follow the trail a little bit curiously, you realize that you're inside of a cave. You're underground now.
Something's changed. Either it's where the tavern is located, or it's what time it is.
I don't like this.
Oh. If I had known that time dilation was going to be part of the equation, I would have been even more assured of my solution. Oh.
You all seem quite perturbed, and I don't quite understand why. I mean, it's the Feywilds. Things change, things happen. Sometimes things aren't in the places they were before. It happens.
Yes.
Don't ask me,
But-
ask the archfey, and they're upset.
It's not so much that I'm not.
Read plenty about this. It's just surrounding the context of what just happened. It can't be a good omen, right?
Keep speaking of omens. I think we don't not to speak of omens.
Who told you not to speak of omens?
Me. I made that decision. I always speak of omens. Vidak always speaks of omens. If he's right, there is war.
I don't think it's a matter of it being strange. It's more so, it hasn't happened this much at one time. Sorry, I should introduce ourselves. I'm Odysseus. I don't mind telling you the name because it's not the true name. But the other one is Otis, and the louder one is Odie.
Well, similar enough.
The loud one, I prefer the quiet caves. No, my other hair friend, that's not the problem. It's the fact that it happened with such odd coincidences. The fog creature, everyone dying at the same time. Usually it'd be one thing. Everyone dying, or the fog, or the creature. This implies that something bigger is happening. Doesn't that make sense? Do you have
Maybe.
Do you have a
Can I-
reason not to be perturbed? Yes?
Can I maybe make a check here about whether I could possibly have read about anything that would cause similar phenomenon about like
No
aging
clue.
decay?
Nothing.
No clue. Okay.
Nope. Only thing close is chronergy, which, like, elves
Right,
still hold
yeah.
on to because of their love
Eldrin's
for the...
fucking bowler.
Yep. But that would be the closest thing.
Okay. So no clue.
Has anything similar happened to you? She's gonna like tilt her head at Thatch. You familiar?
No, it's just that, well, the only thing that really stays the same is that things change. Unexplained phenomenon, first time? That's not really out of the ordinary with the Feywilds.
Well, this is by far the first time. It's more reminiscent of. Did any of you travel to where the old god sat? That old laboratory?
Can't say that I've had, no.
That place changed, yes, but it was malicious. It was something. This is similar, and that is it is not Feywild. Simply is not. Not from what I know.
Next question, Feywild or not Feywild?
Well, there is only one way
Are
to
we
find
eating
out.
ourselves or something else?
I don't suppose any of you have any healing either. I took a bit of a bash from that creature
yes.
earlier.
It's only if you're okay with Odysseus, or Odie, coming out and serenading you.
I'm sure that would be fine, though.
Well,
Mantis,
my
now,
friend,
you're a
I'm
paladin,
so
aren't
glad
you?
you asked. No,
hold
too
on,
late.
hold on, though. Mantis Knight, you seem like a paladinic sort.
Paladin, yes.
With heavy armor. I don't suppose you could give me a heal, considering, your bar tab and all.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Bar tab implies. Oh, what? Yeah, I can heal you.
Yes, you crashed the party. You owe money.
I don't know what any of you are talking about. Yeah, how much healing do you need?
10.
Okay, yeah. I can directly
You hate OD.
input that with
Can I
Living
take
Hand.
15, even though I only need 10? Is that a thing?
No.
I can do?
No.
No, unfortunately not. I would fall for it if you could. I'd give that to you.
With that in mind, though, with everyone
Actually, wait. Can I actually ask for that extra 5 just for the cure disease stuff, just in case? Because I don't know.
I think that would automatically go off. Like, if I tried to heal you 10, you'd only heal 5 if you had a disease.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't.
Okay, cool.
No swindling your way through this one.
I'm trying to make sure you don't swindle me with the weird hyena disease.
I would never. So, with that in mind, it is the tavern and the cave. What are you doing?
Do we know that Bobble found a cave?
Bobble, Bobble has made this clear. Bobble, though, you do see, once again, footsteps, like, in patterns of 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, leading out.
As in recent or just
Recent,
like still there?
like from where Melania was standing and out. Like out through the window into the cave.
Seems like we have a bit of a trail, maybe?
Yes, I believe your friend
On
may
the
be out
hunt?
there.
It would be a good idea to find a way out.
Yes. Yes, it would.
Okay.
We should go.
It's not a drop down from the window, it's simply a slide down a couple of rocks. You can very easily pull a table over and have all of you climb up and out the window into the cave. It's cast in this deep darkness. Raise your hand if you have dark vision. Okay.
I actually don't know. Do herringons have dark vision?
I don't believe they do. Rabbits typically
Not
can't
yet.
see in the dark. But changelings
Oh wait,
do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do. Yeah, I forgot.
So the two Herringon are a little less able to see, though it's only that you are struggling to see the finer details of the place from a quick glance. Everyone else you can see relatively fine in the darkness.
Yeah, is my giant mantis with us?
Yes.
I can also
Sound,
see in the dark.
additionally, travels quite quick here. Any perception checks to hear sounds in the cave is going to have advantage. You make your way into the entrance of this place. And once again, see these kind of tamped down footprints leading out and up towards a path.
I ask this the grudging way that I do suppose it might be relevant, this with the pink hair. Your friend, the omen, yes, she was, would you be willing to elucidate exactly what it is that she did?
Ethan?
I'm sorry, I did not hear what you said.
Amazing.
Bobble just said,
I'm going to raise my volume. Yeah.
no worries. Bobble just said, about Melania, could you elucidate what it is that she did? If you're willing.
Like, that's the thing, right? She didn't do anything. It's just an, I guess, affliction that she has. She can read. No, I shouldn't say. I'm sorry. I can't.
I understand. If her affliction is not violent, then that's good news.
No, this is well beyond what she can accomplish.
Alright.
That doesn't mean it's not her fault, though. You know,
Eh?
she used to
You two
make
are
bad deals in
arguing.
the Feywilds. That too.
She wouldn't. No, she would never.
And you
She's
know that?
much wiser than I.
How do you know her?
We're friends.
You two were arguing about you getting killed by this court?
Yeah,
Why was
that's the Mantis Knights. We swear oaths to protect the Feywild from whatever could possibly cause it harm, and they believe that she could.
So she's a big enough threat for them to put target
No,
on
they
the
just
weapon?
think she's a threat. She's not. She wouldn't do this.
Not that I'd
Sure.
ever side with the courts, of course.
I don't suppose it was
sympathetic.
you who maybe wrestled all this up because you wanted to, her and all that.
Look, if I could do this, she wouldn't be on the run. And
I think a
what of
paladin
you?
can summon a rabbit and a hyena.
She sort of like turns towards Tops. You were there with the monster, right?
He wasn't a monster when I was there with him, but yes. Why?
I guess I ought to ask the obvious question. What were you doing in the woods?
Just investigating.
Can you elaborate? This is immediately relevant information.
Magic phenomena. Strange goings on of the weave.
But the magic around here was just feeling, or there was feeling weird. We just wanted to figure out why.
And that was
just
just
a
all
walk.
this. Okay. I
There
don't
was-
suppose you could enlighten us about the particular weirdness that you sought to investigate.
It was just rumors. You didn't really have anything concrete.
We didn't find much, but I can't remember his name now. That's odd. The time thing was certainly something, but right before we were here, something else was watching us.
As you say this, Tops, you all feel the ground beneath you tremble slightly. This slow, lurching movement that makes you all, for a second, readjust the way that you're standing on the ground. It's just one shift at first, and then another, more violent beneath you. Quiet throughout the cave, some bits of rubble fall. Pebbles against the ground. A screech rings out that starts as this low chirping noise and begins to turn into an ear-piercing wail. I need everyone to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, everybody get a +3 to that if you're near me.
Oh, yay. I need it.
We are only going to be giving that +3 to Thatch.
Aw.
Okay.
Fun.
Alright.
Yeah.
And
Alright, guys.
Oh,
Alright.
nice knowing you. My leopard friend.
Vertigo begins to spin inside of your heads as the ground beneath you starts shaking and this wailing gets louder and louder and louder. It just keeps drilling into you. For the rabbits, I mean, it is just full piercing through your very sensitive ears. Pretty much everyone is going to fail this except for Faith and the Mantis, because that is a DC 16. Actually, Tops succeeds. So Tops and Faith are able to succeed. Everyone else, you just get this churning sensation in you as you begin to grow dazed, your eyes starting to gloss over. You have disadvantage on insight and perception checks. And you can hardly see, hardly make sense of your awareness as things start to move and shift around you. Like Thatch said, if there's one thing always true about the Feywilds, it's that it is ever changing. And the ground beneath you begins to rise, splitting you into quadrants. You can hardly see what's going on as everything shakes and twists. And you're split off from one another. I am going to quickly need everyone here, besides Tony, to mute and deafen. You too, audience. I'll see you in a second. And we're back. So, things begin to shift and change out and around you all, with pillars driving up from the ground around you. First, as the shaking begins to leave and that sense of daze starts to wash away, we have Otis and Bobble. Stones covered in grapevines rise around you. As you look around, the scene changes, and you begin to hear the sound of chirping animals. With your dazed eyes, you slowly get your bearings, your vision stops doubling. It's just you two. A bunch of animals of all shapes and sizes, and a bountiful array of fruits, nuts, gorgeous looking food in a pile. And you find yourselves crippled by hunger. You can hardly stand on your feet. You have a sensational urge to consume that is growing by the second. Right now it's bearable, but you only have a couple moves before you need to feed on something.
The demands of the flesh. I thought it was the honest. Clever. Clever.
We shouldn't be eating this?
No, we shouldn't be eating it. No.
Yes. The problem is how are we getting out of here without succumbing to hunger?
I think what Bobble does is he just reaches a paw into his fur, rips out a clump, and just stuffs it in his mouth.
Oh, goodness, you can eat that? Oh, I see what you're doing. That is fantastic. Could I get a clump of that fur? I'd really rather not. Okay.
You shove this offal and fur into your mouth.
It's dusty. I want to comment.
No, it's not meat. It's not meat. You can't stomach it. You have to spit it out. And you do. You are getting hungrier.
Alright, I thought that was clever.
It was clever, but, Feywild rules. Do you see any exits around here? Maybe on your height? I can look up a little higher.
Want to roll investigation?
Yeah,
I'd love to.
Disadvantage if you are dazed.
Oh yeah, I suck at investigation.
I will give you... It's okay, guide.
Thank you. Well, I'll take that D4. 8.
What did you...
11!
You both
both
lazily lull your eyes over the scene. And all you can do is just look at that mound. It's so fresh, delicious. You can't see an exit, nor a way up or down. It's just that pile. The only thing that's drifted away is a small seed on the ground. You're getting hungrier.
I think what Bobble does for a second, just kind of like, there's a moment of really desperately wanting to lunge forward and chomp on everything. I think what he does instead is he's gonna tug on one of the cords of his like cloak of the vast and just slowly, kind of like a puff of smoke, just this miserable little puff ball like flies up to the ceiling and just kind of like ends up upside down.
Just like in a desperate attempt to try and get away from the food for a second.
Yeah,
you try and
exactly.
You go floating up into the air to try and at least escape the scent, but it seems to follow you. As you're falling back down, it just gets more and more pungent.
Smell of it. Maybe it's the smell of it. Maybe we can do something about the smell of it.
Can I pass, prestidigitation under our noses to make it smell awful?
You can. You try your best to, and I'm going to say that it at least staves away some of the hunger for a second longer to let you think, but it's getting overwhelming.
Do you have any fire spells? Something we could burn?
Not exactly. By the way, what's the deal with that seed on the ground you mentioned? What's the deal with that?
There is a small, delicate seed that is placed on the ground, slightly buried in the dirt.
Is it just a completely normal seed? Is there anything notable about it?
Go ahead and roll nature.
I'd love to. That is... wow, 19.
It is a normal plant. Normal seed, but a fairy seed. They're the seed of the good berry bush. And with that nature check, those other seeds and fruit are not seeds and fruit. They bleed.
This one's real.
Yeah.
I think we knew this already, that those aren't real. This is.
But you need
Maybe
to
we
wait
have to water it.
for it to grow. Watering, though, would increase it.
Question.
Yes.
With Bobble pointing this out, can I see what's on the table?
Yes, you can.
Like,
you
for
definitely,
realsies.
you definitely see just the oozing, gushing blood.
Is it just meat or is it limbs?
You can't tell because of how ravaged it is.
Okay. Okay. Never mind that. I'll just...
Come join us, animals.
I'm not...
I resent that.
I don't suppose you... Have any water for the bush?
I stepped on it. So that's all I can offer.
Delicious. It's to die for.
You're not of a druidic sort, are you?
No, not really. I'm a bard, Odie's a rogue, Otis talks to people.
More
Why don't we just keep talking,
You're
and then
just
maybe we
animals
can
and all
ignore
animals
the
do
voices
this.
talking.
Yes.
So you're a druid? Yes, you... A very odd-looking fae, though I'm one to say that.
Are you doing
I'm not a
anything?
druid.
Just trying to pass time? And wait for it to
So
grow?
yeah, to wait for it to grow.
I need you both to
Yeah, I
roll
mean-
wisdom saving throws.
Ooh, okay. Is it, for what it's worth, I do generate a bunch of saliva for the seed.
You try
Ooh,
and
21.
you try and generate the saliva and spit onto the seed to try and help it grow, and you do see it beginning to crack open. There's part of your mind that just wants to go down and just eat it now. It keeps curling inside of your mind. What did you get, Bobble?
I get 21 for wisdom.
21? What did you get, Otis?
18! Save me!
You begin to see Otis's eyes glazing over. As they start to slowly lower themselves down onto all fours. They're trying to, at least. It's just a full daze. You're so hungry. You are all so hungry. It's so loud up there. You just need a bite or two and it can all get silent. All you need to think about is hunger.
Rather rude to call them loud.
You slam back to the ground. On all fours now, your back starting to arc and push out. The seed is almost grown, but Bobble, they are heading straight towards the pile.
I think what Bobble probably does is just kind of in the way that a matador would, takes the cloak off their back, drapes it around Otis, and is gonna pull that cord.
Okay, yeah, you're like trying to pull it. Oh, yeah. So you try and rush forward and put like the cloak over top. I want you to roll sleight of hand.
I'd love to.
Sleight
I'm
of
a
hand
rogue.
against athletics because you're trying to slam them off. So Otis
Gotcha.
athletics.
19?
Oh my gosh, that's a 17. You succeed.
Oh,
Otis starting to crawl forward. Bobble, you quickly make a rush for it and just take your cloak and just flow it out, throw it over top, and pull onto, like, just yank the drawstrings of it. And Otis, you just go flying up into the air, at this point trying not to snarl and gnash as you're looking down. You desperately need it at this point. You need to eat and join in the feast. You're all just animals up there, aren't you? And that's all you can think, all that's going through your mind right now. Bobble, you're just hanging on at this point, trying to grab. And you see it. A good berry sprouts from the vine.
Otis, come
one.
down. He will, well, I mean, he won't pluck it immediately in case it needs more time to do its thing, but he will tell Otis to come down. It's for him.
He doesn't know how to come down, so
You
I guess
really
just-
don't know how to come down. You're an animal.
No.
Yeah.
Just like, I don't know.
I think there is enough snarling and lashing that you would eventually, like, just grab on the drawstrings and try and throw the cloak off. And I think eventually, indeed, Otis just lands on the ground like a leopard in front of you and just snarling at you.
Say ah.
I mean, he's
You know that
snarling,
much?
so his fucking mouth is open.
So, Bobble, you are reaching forward. Otis, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw right now to not bite down.
That's kind of why I wanted to throw it into the mouth.
Still.
I'm sorry, that's a 7.
That's okay. I'll be okay.
Roll to hit an unarmed strike.
Oh, well, that's a 2.
A 2?
Oh,
Okay. So,
So a 3.
as Bobble, you reach forward, you kind of flick it off your thumb, and there's a gnash forward as Otis clamps down on top of the good berry. You're back to your senses.
Oh, that was unbecoming.
It's
Are you alright? I can...
Still very hungry, but it should grow another one eventually.
Why don't I try to hold you steady instead of letting you run off?
Yeah, that would be lovely. I didn't think I could physically restrain you. Sorry about that.
I would rather...
Bobble, I want you to roll one more wisdom saving throw to wait for the final fruit to grow.
Ooh, that's a 14.
As you start to grab onto Bobble, Bobble also starts... just these rabid snarling noises. Do you want to grapple and try to stop Bobble from moving?
Yes.
Contested athletics.
Oh no, I rolled good.
Oh, that's a nat 20. Fuck you.
Ooh.
Okay, a dirty 20.
The nat 20
yeah, you win.
against a dirty 20. Otis,
That's
you are
scary.
able to wrangle Bobble forward and just hold on, despite the fact that they're just... It's a shocking amount of force for such a small little raccoon dog. Just until eventually you're able to snatch forward and just shove the good berry inside the mouth. The walls begin to recede around you. The flock of
Are you back
animals
to your
staring
senses?
back.
Yes,
They
I
all
am.
stare at you. Those big, beady eyes that kind of have that reflective sheen across them, predator or prey alike. They start to skitter off down the cave. Both of you feel this creeping sensation in the back of your mind, and I would like you to add this flaw to your character sheets. This was not enough for me. I still desire more. It provided a feast. I will have to fight hard to stop myself.
Can you paste that in chat?
I can.
Yeah, thank you.
And with that in mind,
you.
you guys have succeeded in your little puzzle.
Yay.
Tops and Thatch. Mirrors shoot out around you, horrifically sharp like fangs that push through bloodied ground, dragging roots like snapping viscera up to them. Your reflections go on for miles, so much so that you can hardly tell which one you are. Hunched in the corner, there is a single thing that isn't casting a reflection. A figure just...
Interesting.
Well, should we go look at that thing over there?
I mean, I suppose we might as well. There doesn't seem to be much else we can look at right now. So, yeah, why don't you get a move on? Go check it out.
I think you might be more... How do I say this, stabbing other things inclined than I am.
Oh, well, if you're scared, I'll take care of it then. You know, just...
Yeah.
You gotta learn to be able to protect yourself, you know? Can't be too careful.
Thatch, do you start to walk forward?
Yeah.
You head towards the figure hunched in the corner, start to see these speckled patterns flowing down its fur. As you make a couple quiet steps behind it, you hear... A head slowly turns around to you both. Tops? What happened? It's Marat.
Thank you. I keep forgetting his name.
It's okay.
Marat? Are you okay?
I don't know what happened. Something got in my head. It's gone now, though I don't hear it. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. But how are you alive?
Alive? I don't know, I got teleported here, I guess.
Oh. Come on, I know you're sad you lost your friend, but I mean, you know that this is a trick, right?
Trick?
I'm talking to Tops here. You know your friend's well and dead. This is an illusion of some sort.
I'm right here. I don't know what happened out there. All I could hear was this word, but I need some help.
What did you hear, Raph? What was it?
Valor. Valor! Kind of lurches forward a bit and contorts once again, snapping like that beast you saw back in the tavern. I need some help, buddy.
Can I insight this?
Yeah.
I don't know why I said that. I have horrible insight. I'm gonna do it anyways. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Okay, 17.
From what you can tell, he's in his right mind. And it certainly sounds like your friend. Shoot that guy, Kiki. So, Marath in front of you. What are you two doing?
Look around at the... Wait, sorry. Can I look around at the reflections to see if I can... If there's anything unusual, just
Once
to investigate?
again, he is not casting a reflection. Marath is not.
Okay.
Thatch is gonna kind of lean over and just say, "You know what you gotta do, right?"
I don't know if I have the... I don't know if I can.
What are you talking about?
Everything
Private discussion.
will be okay soon, Maraf.
Yeah. I just need some rest. We'll get out of here and we'll work on helping that curse of yours, bud.
Yeah. Just...
You're alright, you do definitely need some rest. Can I have my pseudo dragon come up behind him, sneak up behind him and stab him?
I think I'm not even gonna have it roll. I think what's gonna happen here is that it is the perfect amount that the pseudo dragon injects that makes it so that he is conscious and watching, but cannot move or speak. You see as his body and his eyes just...
Are his eyes open?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm gonna lean down in front of Tops and close his eyelids. Then I'm gonna get back up and just say, yeah, he's asleep. Anyways, Thatch is gonna turn to Tops and say, "But you know what you have to do now, right? I mean, I know some of the people here are a little bit wishy-washy in how things work out here in the Feywilds, but you seem like you've got a decent enough head on your shoulders."
You're right. It's not... You killed him earlier. Well... I guess he was gone already. God, what's the best way to put down your friend?
It's really not going to take much. It's going to take one good hit.
Oh,
Can I just put my rapier? Can I put my rapier in his hands?
You like
Sort of
close
push
it
it into
over.
his palm. Yeah. Now, just line up the tip with. I mean, I'd recommend probably around the neck. We want to make this quick and easy, right? Friends and all.
That you just barely see underneath the eyelids, the like movement of eyes underneath, like trying to like do something.
I'm gonna take care of it now, though, while he's.
Are you sure? Are you sure he's asleep?
Yeah. I mean, that's the whole point of my little guy. He puts him to sleep, makes things easier, smooths things out, as it were. Besides, the longer we wait, the more chance he has of waking up. And don't worry about it. It'll be quick, too. The rapier, it's edged with iron.
Can I cast detect magic on myself?
You can.
Just to see if there's anything silly going on.
You kind of just blink your eyes and start looking around nervously. Detect magic. The only magic around you, save for the general weave, the strange weave of the Feywilds, with that kind of different feeling that I described before, is that there is a single illusion making it seem like Marath is not reflecting.
I need to spell that? Or try to cast a spell magic on that?
You can. The reflections all return to the room.
And nothing, just reflections, just nothing else happening. Wait, I still don't know Thatch's name. Can you see anything? What? Oh my god, it's better. Why? Could you think of a reason why there'd be something blocking his reflection? Also, it's a bad time to ask, but what's your name?
Oh, well, most folks call me Rapturous Thatch. It's a pleasure to meet you, even under the circumstances given. As for the why of the illusion, well, that can be a bit hard. You can be a bit hard-pressed on whys in the Feywild. Hard to say, though. No offense, are you really going to make me kill your friend twice in one day?
Wait a minute, rapiers are martial weapons, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a wizard.
You can still use it. Yeah, you're just.
I know.
You're gonna be
it's
bad
really
at it.
funny if I just did not ever hit. Sorry, this is besides the point.
Yeah.
All right, fine. I'll stab him. I'll just stab him right as quick in the face as I can.
I want you to roll medicine to see how precise this gets.
Can I give advantage? I want to do a thing where I'm just sort of like, you seen Ghost? Have you seen Ghost?
Yeah.
Ghost?
With the pottery scene? It's like,
I know what you mean.
Yeah, okay.
I know what you mean.
Sort of behind top.
My stabbing my
With the
friend?
Yeah.
Okay, what's my medicine? Medicine begins with an M, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. Okay, 14.
Right through the spinal column. Regular looking blood pools out. There's a small... The body stops twitching after a couple of seconds. You don't gain a flaw here or anything. It's entirely up to you to figure out what you just killed.
And nothing in the room
glass.
changes at all?
No.
Oh, sorry.
Besides the glass beginning to recede down. Which leads us to Faith and Thatch.
Oh. Okay.
As the room stops shaking around you two, you are simply, surrounded in spiked, bloodied walls that look like a series of claws and daggers. Something oozes slightly from them. There's nothing else in the room.
This wasn't covered in the book.
It's quite a mess we're in now.
I don't suppose you know anything about where we are?
Can't say I really do.
Okay, cool. Nobody else is here. We should look for a way out, right?
Suppose so.
Except there's nothing but a dagger. Can I look at the dagger?
It's just an long-tipped dagger. It looks like a rabbit skinner.
And other than that, it's just entirely empty.
All right. So, what's the deal with you and pink hair?
Look, frankly, I don't feel comfortable sharing it with you. Especially since you've been, like, pushing this tab that I don't know about.
It's a bit of Feywilds.
It's not relevant to getting us out of here. I don't know why it's relevant at all.
Talking passes the time. Besides, we're in Feywild territory. You know, weird rules. We don't really know what's going on. Sometimes there's challenges we don't even know until we stumbled into them. So, as things currently stand, rambling helps us out quite a bit, actually. Might stumble into the right set of words, the right topic. Besides, it'll help us pass the time.
Okay. Well, speaking of the right words, there's a rabbit skinner.
Yeah. I know what your first thought might be, but I think these challenges are a little bit more complicated than that. Or not.
What do you mean
Sometimes
by
they just are what
challenges?
they are.
Why do you keep talking with so much expertise about what's going on here, about the Feywilds? The whole point of it is that nobody knows what's going on.
Yeah, so you make vague assumptions until you stumble into the right answer.
Okay.
If you
Well,
go
let's
into
stop
everything
me from skinning
assuming
you right
you don't
now.
know anything,
Make that big assumption.
oh, you wouldn't hurt a fly. It's fine.
You don't know me.
I mean, I know a little bit about you. I mean, after that little, taunt between you and the pink-haired, something.
The only thing you know about me is that I didn't hesitate to fight that beast, that I don't hesitate to kill threats to the Feywild.
Oh, why, you consider little old me a threat?
You're a little too calm for such a precarious situation.
It's the Feywild. You gotta have fun. You gotta stay with the flow. Otherwise, what's the point?
How do I know you're not in on this?
How do I know you're not in on this? I mean, I
don't.
was staying at that tavern for a couple days. You're the one that rolled in, made the whole big deal with the pink-haired trollop, and then caused all that little mischief.
I'm on a job. I know exactly what I'm doing here, do you?
Oh, you're
Or
not
you
on
just
a
here to have
job.
fun?
You're looking for your scorned lover. Come on. Can't have an argument
Don't
like
you
that.
dare
and act
make
like
assumptions about our relationship.
Okay, fine. Not
Yeah, at this
lover.
point I'm
Maybe
pointing
like
the
a
dagger.
quick, maybe like
And,
a quick
hey,
behind the bar thing. A little bit of something one night. Is that it? slept with you like once, left, get all butthurt about it.
On the topic of how do I know you're not in on this, can I insight check the guy?
Yeah, you can try to.
That would make it a 15.
Nothing.
All right. Well,
yeah.
I got a 15 on my base dice roll before I add any modifiers whatsoever.
I can't tell shit from you then.
You can't.
Yeah.
You can't get a solid read on if this is some kind of trick or just Thatch.
No, if I had to guess, I mean, if it's anyone's fault, it's got to be that girl you're after, right? And she's got the whole witchy thing going on.
I'm telling you, if she was able to do that, she wouldn't be in this mess.
Or, she's
you don't know shit about me, you don't know shit
fun.
about her. So I suggest you stop talking about that.
Or what, you'll stab me?
What would stop me from doing that? With your fucking dragon.
Interesting, true. But I can more than handle myself.
Where is this fucking dragon?
Besides, I'm not worried about some... I don't know. You said Mantis Knight? Seems a bit ridiculous for the Feywilds.
For some expert, you sure know nothing about me.
I mean, what's to know? You're uptight, you like your rules, you're head over heels for some witch or whatever.
Great, so you know nothing. Yeah, where is this dragon?
Not here.
Not here. Wonderful.
But come on, what's the deal there? What's the lowdown?
The lowdown is that you don't seem to understand the situation you're in. I'm a trained hunter. I could kill you without blinking an eye.
Yeah, well, you couldn't even drag your little girlfriend out of the bar with you, so...
Okay, on that girlfriend note, I am going to attack him.
Roll to hit.
That's a crit.
As that girlfriend comes lolling out of the mouth, you just reach down, pick up the rabbit skinner, and right to the throat. Is there any gurgling last words it gives?
I think it just sort of smiles and just says, "Good job."
Its whole form goes from the rabbit, and as you take the dagger and start to skin it up and out, that flesh falls past. Lavender and pink hair falls out. The bloodied form of the Queen of the Spring Elves, Chiltu, is now in your hand. Whispers begin to travel into your mind. They'll kill you. They'll kill you. I'm telling you, they're going to... And just jolts again. It's Melania. She grabs onto your neck. They will kill you! Just like you killed me. Just like you will kill me. Because it's your job, isn't it? It's your job.
You're not real, you're not real, you're not real, you're not real, you're not real.
You can't stop yourself. Blood bubbling out. You won't be able to stop yourself. The body falls eerily dead in your hands. You have a new flaw. Whenever you enter an encounter, you cannot stop until your deed is complete. The walls fall down. With that skinned body held within your hand, the rest of you guys see, as your walls all descend at the same time, the whole group of you, all together. Faith's knife pushing you to the neck. Just held there. Rabbit skin. Melania. Till eventually you take the dagger and yank it out.
Say, Odie, we did pretty good for ourselves.
I wouldn't brag about that sort of thing. I feel as though all of us are a little bloodied.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah.
What body you're holding?
You're just fine, right? Sort of pats him on the shoulder.
That
Sort of
body
flinches
you're
when he's
holding?
alive.
Knight?
Pardon, what's up,
I
Faith?
sort
Yeah.
of flinch seeing that he's alive.
Yeah, just a look of dread falls over Faith's face as Faith turns and snaps up to look at you, Thatch.
Okay.
So, the body you're holding? Can I have
Trickery.
that? Just for a
Kinda
moment.
Fun.
Just for a second?
Are you talking to me?
Yes,
What?
I'm talking to you. You're
What
the
is
only
the
one
body?
with the... With
Is it Melania?
this...
Like, does
I
it look
don't
like?
know who...
Sorry, I'm talking to the DM here.
It
What is the body I'm holding?
was Melania for a second, but as you're having this small discussion, or this little argument breaking out, it melts into the ground.
Well,
Darkened black
Damn it.
ink.
not that I would trust you with it, but
One chance to get a good body around here, and it just goes to waste.
And a spiral staircase begins to rise up from where it sunk into the ground.
Oh. I don't
That's
think we want that
convenient.
one.
quite.
So, are you alright after the little trials that we went through?
Something's toying with us, and I'd like to
Oh,
slit
yes.
that something's throat.
Yes, that would be
That is
preferable.
very obvious.
Yeah.
Little mushroom rabbit, are you alright? You seem quieter than usual, and that's saying something. You don't often talk.
Oh, he's fine. They just try to shake his resolve. You know, show him a dead person that's already dead, all that. But he got through it.
Oh,
body
tough
still
guy
there?
over here.
The body is also gone.
Okay.
Actually, no, it's still just there. It's just laying there.
Okay.
Oh,
I, ignore all of them and just squat down and try to inspect it further?
Yeah. What do you want to roll here? What are you looking for?
First, Arcana.
Arcana. You've already done detect
be
magic.
safe.
You've already done
Oh,
detect
good point.
magic, so yeah.
Thank you. Sorry, forgot about that.
You want to roll medicine?
Sure.
Cool.
Let's go with that. I'll take your suggestion because it's good. Medicine. Also 17. Okay, perfect.
As you're flipping over the body and kind of slowly tentatively touching and poking at it, you roll over their palm. There's an open wound on it. It's not sealed in scar.
Hops, was it?
What?
You
should
seem a
probably
bit
get a move on.
perturbed. Yes. No, I'm not gonna ask the. No, well, you can ask the question. Would you mind if I cut that arm off? For a bit of a personal thing.
I would rather you don't.
Okay, well, I was just asking. It was a general question. I told you I'd think it was weird. Why don't we get going? We can leave him to rest.
Okay.
Nature overtakes all eventually.
Yeah, I mean, I think they just give up at this point. Just
Yeah.
begrudgingly trudge along.
Top's just kind of, hands just fall to the side, and you guys start heading up the staircase.
Yeah. I think Bobble doesn't have a lot to offer, but he definitely falls kind of, in the back of the line, just next to Tops, and it's just, I'm sorry. I'm very, very
Thank
sorry.
you.
Impossibly. It is more stone up here than the dirt and mulch below. You at least had the sense that you were close towards the surface based on the texture of the underground, but the land defies you once more, with pillars of black fossil limestone rising in a way that feels deliberately placed, moved by some force too colossal for small fairy things like you to comprehend. Some kind of giant must have placed these, a damn titan must have carved them. There are intricate etchings on the wall, a series of tri-scaly swirls. The first one is clawed through with a deep eroded gash mark, but it's hard to say it was made with claws. That would be inaccurate. You can tell that from a glance. The second is much more deliberate. Surrounding its spiral is a series of etchings like megalithic scratches. There's ink on these ones, twisted with branches of horns that arc off into different directions. Perhaps some kind of bull-like, moose-like, maybe elk. Maybe they're hands. Maybe they're not to be identified as anything other than weapons. The third, within the center of the room, is not carved in additional licks of ink or gnashes of etching. Instead, it's been carved into something grand and fossilized. Something that you are able to follow and realize that it takes up much of the room that you're in. Bended old bones that look like strange deformations of the earth. There is, cutting through this room as well, a ravine, drenched in bodies. And from deep inside of it, a small, tiny light shimmering through, and a bubbling sound. This isn't a ravine, it's a trench. A wartime trench. And there seems to be no other way out of this room.
A trench?
A trench.
So, like, there's a wall?
There's walls all around you.
Yeah. Do we
that
see
are
anything
carved.
above?
No.
Okay. And sorry, you were saying that are carved?
That are carved the three tri-scale, and then on the one wall leading towards the trench, there's nothing carved on it. It's just like the trench, which is covered in bodies. It's filled with bodies, but you see a slight light shining through somewhere deeper in the trench, and hear a slight bubbling noise.
Bubbling noise.
Like a cauldron brewing.
On my mantis, which does have a climb speed, can I try to reach the top, see what's up there?
There's nothing at the top. It's a trench that goes down, and there's just bodies filling it, like an ocean of bodies.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I thought we were in the trench, my bad.
You are not in the trench. The trench is in the room.
Do any of you have any feather falling spells? Something that might help us move large batches of bodies quickly? It was worth a shot.
I mean, I do. Though, I don't know about bodies.
Which one? Your feather falling?
I have feather falling, yes.
Okay, well, if we fall into the trench without a way out, then we can just have you cast.
I'll just climb down.
You...
It was a just in case.
Climb down the trench, splat on top of all these bodies, and see a kind of mostly covered up door. It's covered up with a bunch of bodies, like leading upwards against it, blocking most of it besides a tiny entranceway in.
What do the bodies look like?
Not fairy.
Native to the Feywilds?
No.
Not at all. Fascinating.
Some, like one or two. Like barely any. And even then, it's
Okay,
fringe
but, like-
cases like elves.
So this is something completely foreign to me, then.
Yes.
I have a question.
Yes.
With what Otis has going on in his backstory, would this scene look slightly familiar?
No.
Okay. Just wanted to check.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think Bobble would definitely like. I mean, with the cloak again, he can descend like without taking damage. So he's just gonna kind of like float down.
You kind of land squelching against the bodies.
Unpleasant. Goodness, what happened to the ears on these things? They're so round.
Unpleasant should be the least of your concern. These aren't native to our plane.
They aren't. No. Is there anything I could perceive about these, or is it all been said
I'll just say it's pretty much all been said for these bodies.
Okay.
Save
All
for
right, fair
the
enough.
weapon, like the method of death,
All right.
of which
What-
it would be a
what-
medicine check.
Gotcha. What Bobble really wants to know is like a reason they are accumulated here. If they're being collected, or if they were all killed here, if they've been moved or not.
They have not been moved. They have fallen into this, from what you can tell.
Gotcha.
I will be doing
All right.
medicine work.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Medicine?
Yes. And that is awful. I got a 9.
You cannot tell what did this.
I'll
I
try
don't
it.
recognize the bodies, I don't recognize the cause.
I'm not good at medicine either, but I'll try.
If we-
Nope.
Nope.
Does it
Good
seem
job,
safe
guys.
for the rest of us to
Yes,
climb down?
you can descend down.
Okay. Can I also investigate?
Yep. Medicine?
Yay!
Method of injury?
Yeah.
What'd you get?
I'm rolling.
Someone's gotta
That's
get
a
it.
14.
Okay.
Yay!
You are able to identify 3 major types of injuries here. Many of them are made from a 3-headed flail. 3-headed flail. With like spiked barbs going into them. You see the lash marks as well as the spiked ball like etchings that have been crushed into it. The next one is from some kind of massive poleaxe with scorch marks surrounding it. As for the third, it looks like the winds themselves has attacked them. The closest
Flail?
approximation would be the spell Steel Wind Strike.
A flail, axe, and what I can only assume is steel wind strike.
Alright. They're not native.
So then we should be concerned about dealing with whoever did this to all these foreign creatures.
Right.
I'm a little concerned about the fact that there was a 3-headed flail and 3 methods of murder. Lots of 3s we're seeing in here,
Right.
along with the 3 footprints.
Right.
Bobble, question. When
Yes.
you were in the tavern, you're much shorter than we are, no offense obviously, but did you see anything more notable during that whole thing? Because I noticed the fog, or we did.
Right. Well, I
Did you see anything else?
certainly noticed strange. What is that?
I'm casting protection from good and evil from me on hearing that.
It's just humming from inside that mostly barricaded up room.
Yeah.
Okay, continue,
There were
Bobble.
strange way lines on the ground. The girl, Melania, she had odd stalking from her feet. I quite thought she was going to explode.
What?
She didn't, clearly. Thought I was
She
taking cover in that event.
exploded the tavern. Did you
It's not
notice
on.
anything about the
Mhm.
Sorry, did you notice anything about the shape?
Shape? What was the shape? The
Try Skelly.
Could
Alright,
And-
it was a triskelly.
yet another 3. I don't know, it feels quite pointed.
Yes, yes.
Interesting.
Um,
I suppose we
It
should
was
probably
three.
investigate whoever that Hummer is, though, right?
Yes, I think
With
we
you,
should.
Kasha?
Yes.
I suppose we all keep an eye out on our various directions and we move forward as best we can.
It's pretty much just a little mound of bodies to clear, and then it leads in.
Can I take an arm?
You can.
Okay. I need to make sure that I have one.
But in the meanwhile, how do you want to go about moving this pile?
Yeah.
Or trying to squeeze through the tiny gap inside?
I think I'm just gonna get my mantis to help lift things up.
Okay. Then that
It's
would be
large-
athletics from your mantis.
Yeah, I'll give guidance to the mantis.
Can I give it-
I can't help. I'm little.
Can I give my mantis the help action
Yes.
as we're working together? Awesome.
Can
that
I
would make
just
it-
help?
Yes.
Can I just lift bodies?
You can
yeah,
help.
Can I just lift bodies?
You guys, I'd imagine most of you guys are helping in the process, but
Yeah.
we'll have Ethan do the roll.
Okay, that's a 24.
Nice.
24. Slowly but surely, the mantis begins to move away these corpses from the mound. With a 24, you don't seem to dislodge anything that would cause strife, though there are small puffs of smog and what looks like a pollen or some kind of gas that, if you were to have mishandled them too roughly, there would have been consequence. In fact, you almost hear a small giggle on the wind. It's one that you've actually heard many times before, the lot of you, because it's a rather common spell in the Feywilds. That of the long-distant cackles of Tasha's hideous laughter. As the bodies are
That's not
moved
good.
to the side, you see the source of the humming. A slight woman, sitting in the corner of the room, bathed in a harsh streak of deep shadow. Her stark hair trails down to her lower back, and eyes curve down in a sleek gaze. Her top lip is brushed in a smooth lipstick with a single line down the bottom lip and a mole dotted on her lower chin. Her eyebrows are sharp and harshly angled to match her low cheekbones and piercing brow ridge. A creature like no fairy you've seen before perches on her shoulder, a curved horn stretching up and bulging blackened eyes surrounding a many-teethed lip with a quivering tail and an impish disposition. She wears a long emerald green robe, etched in lace of iron. That alone is enough to make her presence out of place. The room around her certainly adds to the sensation. There's an iron crown atop her head, piercing and spiking and jutting like horns, and there's some strange cauldron sat in the room. There's soot tags desecrating the entire place, and the only thing pristine about it is this cauldron, which it perches upon a series of bird legs that seem to twitch and move as it holds itself above a green flame. A tattered broom lies against the wall, and a series of mortar and pestles line the floor. Strangely, the room is so dusted and old that as you step towards it, a plume of smoke and old dust kicks up off the room. And yet, as the woman across from you grinds something within a mortar and pestle, she doesn't pick up a single speck of dust, as if she were from a dream. She looks up. You don't see when, probably in the blink of your eye, but she snaps her fingers, the mortar and pestle are gone, and dancing lights crackle from her fingertips, and her eyes are suddenly up at you all. What are you all exactly?
You said
He said we're
iron.
intruding.
Iron, yeah.
I'm backing the fuck away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Odie will just kind of like tilt his head, just like, well, I could ask the same thing of such a wonderful lady such as yourself.
Fallen leaves, fairy, seelie, unseelie, man, beast. You ask what I am.
I find myself...
Me, once a man, now an omen.
Well, I find myself wandering between title. There is real no way to describe what I feel.
I think you'll find that there are many things in this world much more incomprehensible than you.
Oh, no, I'm not saying I'm incomprehensible. I'm saying that I can't describe myself.
Well, then I ask
But
you
you call
another
yourself-
question.
Yeah?
You chase someone. You follow her trail. To what end, I ask? Do you know? Do you care? Why follow her into this twisted fog? I'm curious from all of you. I truly am.
Well, I said I was a wanderer. Nowhere better to wander than to follow mysteries, and to help a friend along the way.
A friend, is it?
I mean, I'd like to consider him one. He kind of like gestures vaguely to Tops. He's like, the girl, she was more concerning than anything.
What of this girl? Do you know who she is? What she is?
He's gonna look back at the rest of them.
I scan over between Faith and then snap over to Thatch, and then look back at everyone else. Do I scare you all? I don't mean to. Simply my presence. Then I'll speak. What you chase is war. It's what chases us all. I can give you what you need to continue this path forward. But all I ask in return is for some simple information. Will you let yourself be responsible for your actions when within the fog? Is what you do you, or the nature of animals?
Is there an answer that you prefer?
I simply want to know what you're saying.
It's compelling.
Well, I'm
Offering
quite
help is-
self-assured in myself and my actions.
Then we are cut of the same cloth, my friend.
I find that instincts come from within, though they may be heightened or distorted in some way by the magical effects. It does come from inside.
Interesting.
May I ask
no-
Oh, go ahead.
No, you go, Bobble.
Oh, I just wanted to ask. The reason I'm here is I did not see an alternative path out of this place. Is there one? Must we chase war?
That's a good question. And one that I have not found the answer to myself. All I do is watch from afar, for the time being. But from what I've seen in this road, well... Fate no longer exists. Not to us. Born of spontaneity we are. And yet you feel it in the air, don't you? Tension. The prophecy's death means things like you are fighting back. And well, the way I see it, that means there is one destination left. And now she comes to feed. That feathered beast that took these lands was nothing more than a prophetic raven to her arrival. Funny thing you learn about war is that she is no taller than you are.
Jello, for context, the prophecy was a raven.
Yeah.
Like a big raven.
Thank you.
Big
I was trying to
bud-
figure out
big
what was going on.
Yeah.
Big bird.
Big bird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I find it often hard to distinguish between what man and animal are. Are we not just the same thing with different labels?
That's
We
a
all
big
follow our base
question.
instincts. And at this point, I can't tell if I'm more animal or man. He's gonna like kind of flick back a bit of his collar and you see like stitching along his chest. Well,
So, then I guess I ask you the question, though it seems like you don't quite know the answer quite yet.
I don't know a lot of things, but I'm always willing to learn.
When she comes to feed for you, the baller that eats until she's fed off the scraps her makers left for her, till Filena fall, what will you be in the face of the Morrigan? What will you be?
I'd like to be a fighter. All three of us would like to.
And what are the
I'd
rest
rather
of
not
you?
lose what I have.
Last question, I promise.
Personally, I had hopes of waiting out the calamitous effects of it, but it appears I have no other choice. I suppose fighting will do.
You'll be a fighter too. 2 fighters. Anyone else want to bring something to the mix?
A survivor?
We can only hope. Looks of faith.
If it's not clear, I'm refusing to talk to her.
What have you then, lad? Points at Thatch.
Spot of fun in a dark time.
Can always stand by that. Oh, it's the wrong problem there, girlie. Something on your mind? I'm offering you a way towards your goal, and you're getting all quiet on me. There's no strings attached here, I'm just here for conversation.
You're all too comfortable around her. Don't you see that iron crown?
Yes. Thank you for pointing out the obvious.
Well, if it was
We
so
can see it
obvious,
with
why
our
would you
eyes.
talk so casually?
Because I think Thatch put it best. The Feywild is all about change.
I think you're
And
fucking
she-
stupid.
Oh, Jesus. Sorry, yeah, sure. I don't even know what that is. You come into the bar, you talk about rules and your manual and everything, but you've never even stepped foot outside of that elven group of yours.
I know full well the potential of iron on us. Unless you're not Fey.
I promise you. All I'm looking for here is a kind conversation. Now then, turns to look at you, Faith. I think I heard on the wind something about the lines of, next time we see each other, one of us will be dead. So which one are you going to be when you face the Morrigan? The dead one? Or the living one?
I don't owe you any answer.
Stubborn. I suppose it can't be helped.
Can I answer for her if she won't?
I was about to throw
I
it
draw
to
my
you.
staff and point at his neck.
Ooh. Now then. You are all getting quite hasty. Look. I get the gist. Things are tense right now between you and your girlie. I don't blame you. If I were to guess what you were to be when in front of the Morrigan, I'd say that she'd call you a friend. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad one, quite frankly, but I can't wait to see. Now then, who wants their grubby paws on this? She her hand and flips around a dagger in it. Kia. Filet and fowl. Gift.
And what sort of strings are attached to this gift? I feel like I should ask.
Nothing quite. More so in insurance that I get to learn a thing or two.
If no one else is stepping forward, Bobble will take it.
Oh, I was gonna say Thatch
Okay.
is stepping forward too.
Oh, yeah,
but-
Otis is like right
please,
in line.
you take it.
Cool,
I don't care
cool.
what happens to you. You take it.
She flips it around in her hand, hands it out to you. Hey, if anyone asks, little gift between a good old friend of yours and, well, suppose we should be on name basis. Not that we'll see each other again. A gift from Tasha to you all.
Well,
Filet
it's
and
certainly
fowl.
appreciated.
Oh yeah, she looks at you, Thatch.
No, he just said it's very well appreciated.
She vanishes in a curl of smog. You've been given the dagger. It is a +3 dagger with a single use ability to perform a single sneak attack at 10d6. As Tasha vanishes,
Nice.
That's pretty good.
another staircase begins to rise. And we are going to go on our quick break. We'll be right back. we're back. Why do you guys look like that? Are you okay? Guys?
No.
Okay. Where we last left off, a staircase had descended down below after a choice encounter with Tasha, the witch. With that in mind, what would you like to do?
Go up.
Stairs.
You begin to
Yeah,
ascend.
I'm gonna be last in marching order.
Okay. You begin to ascend the staircase. Slowly, carefully. Feeling as the cave dankness around you begins to give way to something more fresh. Which isn't saying much, considering it's the same smell of rotten dead leaves that you had on your nose earlier, Tops. You find yourself in a field. Outstretched dead trees spiral like triskele. In the middle of it all, on her knees, facing away from you, Millennia, atop dead grass. As you leave the staircase and get to the top, you notice too that you're atop a mound. What you have ascended out of was a burial mound. It closes underneath you. And you're left with just her in front of you. Jello.
I mean,
Jello.
Jello froze.
Jello
He
froze
froze.
fucking mugging. I'm gonna...
It's okay, it's okay.
All right, Lock. We're gonna get back in. So
if Faith is the last one to get to the top, I imagine like Bobble kind of pokes his head out and then just kind of like slinks back down. Faith, after you.
Pardon?
Your girl's up there.
Well, if it is the girl, we don't actually know. I mean, we've come across like what, two doppelgangers already. Maybe we should be a little bit hesitant. We rush right into anything.
No, I'm seeing what Bobble is seeing. That grass is quite dead. I don't think doppelgangers can do
Wait,
something
what'd you say?
like that.
Jello just died.
Okay.
Yeah. It's fine.
Yeah, he's...
Well, I mean-
assume.
do we know that doppelgangers can't? I mean, how do we really know doppelgangers can't do that? I mean,
I assume
Or-
if anyone is to verify the veracity of her identity, it would be Faith.
Any of you have any
So,
magic?
I'll keep up. What did you say? Sorry, could you repeat that?
Do any of you have any magic for that? To verify a shape?
shouldn't you know her by now? Know the one thing that sets her apart from everyone?
Now, what does she look like?
Millennia.
You can look with your own eyes.
Darling, go look for yourself.
Guess I'll approach.
As you do, you enter the outskirts, the point where you know that she can hear you. What thought crosses into her mind as you step forward?
In my head, just like projecting as loud as I can, on the surface. If you're real, if you really are her, you need to run.
I hear too much. I can't move anymore. All I've done is run.
Yeah. And at this point, I'm not using my mouth anymore. I'm just using my brain just to talk to her. I'm saying like, what happened? Why are you here?
Why are you here? It's too dangerous. You should have gone to the mainland.
You
Get
weren't
the
given a
archfey.
choice.
Get the archfey to come deal with me. It's already all
You
I can
fell into-
hear is them. It's all I can hear.
What do you hear?
She can't find a word. She's looking for it. Her mouth opens dryly, as if to fall over and heave. It should be so easy to find the words. The archfey are all domains of emotion, and they of all people are the ones to read, but she just lurches and heaves at the weight. And she starts to turn around towards you all. A breeze passes by. Tops, the fur on the back of your neck begins to stand up. That feeling returning to your blood. The piercing, something just moments away from putting its full gaze upon you. You need to get away from me. I'm... Sound of shattering glass. The lenses of dark-rounded glasses turned into bits of fine dust that become nothing more than another blip within the fog that rolls around the scene. The Balor's eye of evil begins to weigh your being against its gaze, pulling your cards from a mere glance alone. 3 footsteps. 1, 2, 3. I'm war. Roll for initiative. As I'm gonna pull up a battle map for us. Okay. As you guys are rolling into, yeah?
Sorry, just saw Tony's initiative.
Yeah. just expect it at this point. It's just nuts. What's up?
I was gonna say, Jello, are you aware that when you froze, that you were mocking on us all as you froze? It was like that for a solid minute. You were just like...
We can't hear you.
You're muted. Yeah.
but no, you're not muted. You're not... Oh.
Huh?
Hello?
Yeah, no, we can't hear you.
We can't hear you. Check your audio input. Check your
over.
input.
Is this a bit? Are you doing a bit?
No, I don't think it's a bit.
Okay.
I'm insane.
While we're working on... Oh, that works. Okay.
Perfect,
While
perfect,
you guys
sorry.
are getting that in mind, you guys watch as Melania whispers out, "I'm war," as from her eye, she just wrenches her head back and something flies out of it so quick it's like a bullet piercing through the air. In fact, that's all you can hear, as wings crash out into the air and a massive form lands onto the ground. 2 heeled boots that go up to the thighs and such just collapse onto the ground as this massive, muscular, and yet spry figure with no distinguishing characteristics begins to form itself downward. This kind of crow-ish, ravenish headdress begins to fall out of its head as long black hair that tapers off into this bloody red at the bottom cracks against the ground. A helmet crawls over top like a Valkyrie's that has one massive eye swirl open in the middle, that is a triskele in the middle, as the man from the bar before lands to the ground. The Balor of Morrigan. Allow me to get our battle map as we begin initiative. Okay, so as this creature lands out in front of you, the entire battlefield around you just shakes as it just collapses to the ground. In fact, a massive tree just careens over and slams on the ground, creating a shockwave of fog out throughout the scene that separates it from Melania and all the rest of you. As it lands in front of you, it's just going to give you an eye, Thatch, that one singular eye atop of its Valkyric kind of head, and it's just going to go, "So, you remember my name now?" And it is your turn, Thatch.
Cool. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Can you put me to the right side of it?
Yes. So, wait, this way? Or
The right.
so 5, 10, 15, like 20?
30. Full 30.
25, 30? Cool, right there?
Cool, alright. Send out my little pseudo-dragon to... He's got 60-foot fly speed, so I'll have him fly over the Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
And let's do a little jabby jab. Let's see. Let's do a little stabby stab. Okay, that misses. So let's ignore that. Anyways, I'll take a jab at this guy.
All right.
Okay, 17. I'm assuming it's 27 hits.
27 does hit.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oof, a lot of low rolls from me. I only did 19 damage.
Yikes. All right, 19. And so you lunge forward with your rapier and just stab it into this beast, and it barely even cracks the hide. A couple of bits of blood chunk and spill out from the side, and immediately that awful eye just snaps and tilts towards you. Is that all you got, laddie? Come on now.
Oh, I'm just playing around. Besides, you owe me, remember?
That I do. I don't forget promises of that like, don't worry. I'll give you exactly what you deserve. Alright, is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay.
That's my turn.
It's gonna look at you and is going to rear its head back and is going to let out this horrendous screech out throughout the scene. It reminds you of the screech you heard earlier because it is the exact same one. As from the shadows, kind of unfurling out from around you, creatures are going to start pouring in, 3 of them from the shadows. On one hand, this massive flying winged beast with these deep inky eyes that just send forth these gusts of wind around them. It appears in this tornado of this darkened light, paradoxically. From there, this kind of minotaur-esque thing with horns of something almost moose-like is going to crawl out from the ground, as if reaching itself out and drawing it, and you see these like maze-like patterns appear underneath each of its footsteps. And finally, from kind of underneath the roots of the fallen tree is going to come another one of those hyenas, though this one looks a lot more like your friend did, Tops, when he was, well, not himself. With that in mind, I'm going to add these 3 into initiative. As we have the Knoll, which I'll just give you the name. The Knoll has an 8. That has a 10 for the Rock. And that is a 15 for the Blizzow. So if we can add those guys in, that would be amazing. I have to roll against... I'll go after Jello just because they came in late to initiative, so anyone I have rollies against, I go after. With that in mind, that is going to be its turn, and that brings us to next in initiative, which is who? Can someone remind me?
Valor of Morgan.
Valor of Morgan. It is indeed its turn. As, oh, no, it was its turn. That's what it did. It summoned.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, sorry, Kiki.
Otis.
Yep. Kiki, your turn.
Okay. Well, thankfully, Thatch is within 5 feet, so I can sneak attack with my bow.
All right.
And then it's... Can I bonus action expend a bardic to tune my shamisen to Sansagari, which is a critical roll on a 19 or a 20?
Yes, you can.
Okay. No, I don't want to edit that. Okay. Just to have that.
All right, sounds good. Is that your turn then? Or yeah, you're sneak attacking.
No, that was a bonus action. I'm
Gotcha.
sneak attacking. That was a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, that hits.
Okay. I'm gonna have to roll damage. I'll just send it in chat.
All right, sounds good. So you're just gonna work on damage in chat?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Next in
Just so
initiative
we can-
is going to be Cece. Bobble.
All right. Okay. Which one of these is the Knoll and the Rock?
This one is the Knoll. This one is
Okay.
the Rock.
Okay, I think 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Okay, I can't reach the Knoll. I think I can reach the Rock.
I believe you can.
With my
5,
35 feet?
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. You can only get here.
Could I perhaps bonus action long jump?
Yeah, you can.
I would love to, because I think with that action, with the long jump too, is going to flavor the attack that he does with just
Gotcha.
just bouncing just like a little puffy bouncy ball. Mid-air is, we're gonna try to hit here. We're gonna roll to hit. But the way I flavor my sneak attacks is mid-air. I'm thinking an anvil. I'm thinking that's what happens. Just mid-air,
Gotcha.
Bobble just turns into a fucking giant anvil and tries to fall on top of this thing.
Absolutely. Okay, so
And
roll
that'll
to
be
hits.
it'll be at advantage because assassin. So
Yep.
that'll be 17. Does that hit?
17 is going to hit the rock.
Thank God. All right. And that'll be a boulder strike as well. So
Yes.
that'll be 6 plus 21. So 27.
27 damage. Okay, yeah, and you are just going to flatten down onto the rock. It lets out just this
Yeah.
onto you.
And as he rolls off, he transforms back because that's just
All
a
right,
sneak
yep.
attack flavor.
Yep, and you slam back to the ground and just, get yourself ready. Okay, 23 damage on that other one. Okay, and that was to the Battler. Okay, Bobble, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's all.
Okay, sounds good. That is going to bring us to Jello, tops.
All right, I'm going to. I'm gonna step back. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Just kind of step back 20 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20.
That's reasonable. That's fairly reasonable. I'm gonna bonus action ring my bell.
Ring your bell.
Ding.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Ring the crystal chime thing.
Gotcha.
That is to say, so my spell save DC and/or attack bonus increases by my int modifier.
Perfect. Sounds good.
And Tasha's mind whip on the big one.
Tasha. Yeah, absolutely.
Int saving throw.
Int save on the Battler. That is going to be a... That is a 16, actually. Not that high.
That's a fail.
Nice.
So 3d6, and it cannot take a reaction. And on next turn, it only gets one between a move action or bonus action.
Perfect. Sounds good. All right. With that in mind, that is your turn, Tops. And now it is the Bullizao. The Bullizao, this like massive minotaur-esque creature, well, it's massive, but it's also rather lanky, is going to make a standing leap. It is going to just jump up into the air and head towards, where is it closest to? Tops, so 5, 10, 15, 20 is gonna land down next to you, and is going to attack you with its barbed tail. That is a 7 to hit. I don't think that hits Thatch.
That's definitely a miss, and I'm gonna riposte it.
Sounds good.
Cool. That is that definitely misses, unless
Gotcha.
it gets hit on a 9.
It does not get
10.
hit on a 9. So yeah, with that in mind,
12. Does a 12 hit it?
nope, it doesn't. But that is its turn.
Okay, yeah.
And now it is the Vrock, which is right up next to Bobble, and is going to attack Bobble. The Vrock is going to make a stunning screech. Please make a Constitution saving throw, Bobble. And let me see if that hits anyone
Okay.
else.
Can do.
It does not, so that is only going to be Bobble.
9.
9, you are stunned.
Ooh, okay.
You are
Yikes.
stunned until the end of the Vrock's next turn.
Okay, alright.
And it is going to fly 30 feet up, and that's its turn. Okay, that is that. Ethan, Faith, and the Mantis.
Hi. Okay. Does a 19 hit the big one? The
Yes.
Valor? Then all 3 of my attacks will hit.
Perfect.
First attack will deal 11.
11?
I'm gonna second level divine smite that. Second attack will deal 10, and the last attack will deal 9. And sorry, just let me roll this divine smite so 9, that's 20, so 30 bludgeoning damage and 1 sec, sorry.
And I'm also going to
very-
reaction incite rage after your first attack. Please roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Are you
reaction.
Oh, right.
no
Yeah,
reaction.
thank you. All right,
reaction.
never
Very
mind. No
cool.
reaction. Thank you, Tops.
Thank you, Tops. 16 radiant damage, 30 bludgeoning damage.
All right, 16 radiant, 30 bludgeoning.
And can you
Cool.
make a wisdom saving throw?
I can. That is a 19.
Can you make another wisdom saving throw?
That is a 21.
Can you make a third wisdom saving throw?
I sure can. 26.
Okay, all 3 of them pass.
Okay, sounds good.
I am my turn.
All right, that is your turn, Faith. Just sending out some good damage towards it. All this time, and you thought that... What? She was just this little perfect girl. Oh. War in her heart. War in all their hearts. It is the Gnoll's turn, which is going to come crashing out from the side here. It's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It just starts rushing out towards the scene, teeth gnashing, and is going to... That is all it can do, is just chill out here. So that's its turn. That's the Gnoll, and that brings us to back up to the front of initiative, which is Tony.
Heyo. Alright. Don't like where I am right now, so I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna circle around to, like, the back right corner of the goat guy.
Like right around here, or where?
Right corner of the goat guy.
That is going to provoke a opportunity attack from the Baller.
No
No, it's
reactions.
not.
Oh, right,
No
no,
reactions.
I forgot. Thank you, guys. All right. So right around here?
Yeah. And now that I'm repositioned, I'll take a stab at this guy.
Sounds good.
You know, I'll have my pseudo dragon fly along too. Have him
Also,
take a jab
make
at
a
him.
Constitution saving throw, because you started your turn within 30 feet of the Balazal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
17.
17, that succeeds. Continue on.
All right, cool. So I'm gonna have the pseudo dragon attack first. 9. 10, 11,
Does not hit.
16.
Oh, 16 hits.
Okay, so let's roll a con save for me, please.
Constitution, that is 19 on the die, plus 3. 19, yeah.
Okay,
22.
he's passive, but he takes 6 piercing damage. Anyways, I'll stab him now. Alright, that definitely hits.
Gotcha.
And then do a little bit of a booming blade. 3, 7... 23 damage.
23 damage, a massive chunk to this thing as you just like hop over to the side of it, like kind of spinning your rapier along the way, and then take one more stab right towards its like kind of neck region.
Yeah.
So yeah, big damage to it.
That is my turn.
It is the Balor of Morrigan's turn. It is only allowed to do one action, as thanks to the spell from Tops. So it is going to Rotting Gaze. As it opens up its massive eye and is going to just send this beam down towards you all. What can I hit here? Hang on. Who can I hit? How many of you can I hit? Oh, many. Okay, so I'm going to need Faith, Mantis, Otis, and Tops to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, is this about being charmed or feared?
No, it's not.
Okay.
It's called a Rotting Gaze, Ethan.
I'm just making sure. I have a buff on me, I want to make use of it.
True.
Okay, Oh yeah, Otis, you should have a +3 to that, because you're near me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, 19, 18.
Sorry, 1 second.
Yep. 20 Faith, 17 Mantis. The Mantis is going to fail, everyone else is going to succeed. That is going to be 55 points of necrotic on a fail. Yeah.
Bro's dead.
Your Mantis gets fully shredded and turned into ash in front of you as this lets out this ripping noise. And it sounds exactly like Melania's scream. And
Yeah,
that
okay,
is
I'm
going
not
to
gonna-
be, 28 on half for succeed.
Okay.
I'm not gonna do it because it would be disruptive, but I think Face just lets out this like blood-curdling scream, seeing her mantis fall.
And that is all the Morrigan can do on this turn. So, with that in mind, that brings us to Kiki.
Okay, well, Bobble's still close. I want to get a sneak attack in, so I'm going to use my 30 feet to get closer, not too close, but just so that I can shoot at the thing that Bobble's next to.
The rock? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like around here?
Yes.
Cool.
Because if I can sneak attack it, Odysseus can regain Bardic. So I can actually give people Bardic. I did pre-roll.
I fear, since I'm incapacitated, I fear you might not get the sneak attack.
You don't get sneak
you
attack
might
because
wanna,
Bobble
you
is
might want
stunned.
to do the thing
Right.
that's by the Boney
Thatch.
instead. Yeah.
Oh, well, I have
Okay,
range.
so 15.
I could just shoot that.
Yeah, easily.
Yeah.
It's a
Wait,
it's a bow.
I mean,
Yeah.
but my pseudo dragon would probably be between the knoll
It's 60
or
feet.
the thing. Because you needed someone close by to it to trigger it,
I
right?
need someone within 5 feet.
Yeah, wouldn't the pseudo dragon?
Is the pseudo dragon within?
Yeah, the pseudo-dragon can go for the
okay.
Valor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it attacked the goat thing, so it'd be between the Balor and the goat thing, so 5 feet. Yeah.
Okay, so it works. Okay, then I'll attack that one. Which one do you want me to shoot? God damn it! Okay. That is a 17.
17 for the Valor.
Yes.
Does not hit.
Okay. Well, that's all I can do.
All right, that is your
Or
turn.
I guess I'll use my last Bardic and strum a little tune. What is the range for Bardic? It just says within hearing range. Doesn't say anything else.
Yeah, within hearing range.
It's 60 feet.
have a
60
Oh,
feet.
no, okay, okay. Then yeah.
Okay, can I
Yeah.
just give one Bardic to Thatch, which should be a D8?
Yes, you can. So Thatch, recall that you
Yeah.
have a D8 Bardic Inspiration. Okay, and that is going to bring us to Cece, Bobble.
I can't do shit, I'm stunned.
You are stunned,
Ah,
but that
get
is
on
until the
stunned.
end of the Vrock's next turn.
Yeah.
So, Bobble, stunned, that's your turn. And Jello, tops.
Okie dokie. 1, 2, 3, 4. Could you move me 4 squares upwards?
1, 2, 3, 4. Yes.
And can I see a 30-foot circle around me?
You can. That is a cone.
Ah!
30 feet.
30 feet is so much bigger than I thought it was. I didn't
It's
even move
huge.
that far.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop a quick little bless
Hey.
Okay,
to
bless.
those 3 in the thingy, in
Okay.
the circle, in the range.
Thanks, buddy.
All right.
Thank you.
Get
Sending
blessed.
out a bless. And is that your turn?
I had another thing I was gonna do and I forgot what it was. Shite.
Turning everyone Irish this one shot.
Oh, can I move another 4 squares back down?
Uh-huh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sounds good. So you send out that blast and
That's
go
good.
scrambling back. Okay. With that in mind, that is Jello's turn. It is time for the Bulizao, which is still on Thatch, and is going to try and attack you again with its barbed tail. That one is a 18 plus, so that's a 22.
Yeah, that
Okay.
does hit.
Okay, so its tail is going to swing back around and is going to jab into you, like, just as you plunge the rapier into it. It has, like, this similar, very, like, refined quality to it as it... and that is going to do 8 piercing damage, and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, that's only a 13.
13 is going to fail. You are poisoned, and while poisoned in this way, you are starting to get covered in these, like, pestilent, like, these little, like, just these pustules of this rot that is starting to writhe up your body. Your hit point maximum is reduced by 4.
Cool. All right.
And that is gonna keep ticking you down. You are currently ticking. You'll get to repeat your saving throw, though. So, with that in mind, you are currently poisoned. That is the end of the Bullazow's turn. It is the Vrock, which is still basically swooping down onto Bobble. And is going to make its attack, because you are stunned by it.
Yeah.
It is going to multi-attack you with its beak and its talons. Since you are stunned...
Yeah, you get advantage.
I get advantage, yep. Automatically failing strength saves, but that's just advantage on you. Okay, first one to hit is an at 20.
Okay, yay.
Barbs.
Barbs, okay.
Yay.
Then I take the lower number on that, which was a 16.
Yeah, still hits. That's
Still hits, but not a nat 20. 16 and 17, so those both hit. So that's gonna be... Let's roll my dice. 4, so 8, 9, 10, 11. That is 11 on the first hit, piercing damage.
Alright.
11 on the first hit, and then on the second one... That is gonna be 15 on the second, slashing.
Okay. Okay. Sounds good.
Slamming down onto you.
Oh, hey, I do some, I do like 2d4, with my, no, it's, the item, my funny heart. My funny heart. I'm full of thorns.
Oh, right, you are full of thorns.
Yeah.
Okay, well, if you do some extra...
Wow, 8.
8? Okay.
8 piercing.
8 piercing, slams back into the rocket, lets out this... As it snaps at you again, you are free from your stun at this point.
Yay.
Ethan, Faith.
Hi. I just want to revise something. Was that Rotting Gaze a spell effect?
No.
Okay. Never mind then. And within a 30-foot radius, I don't think... Okay, I'm just gonna keep hitting the Valor then.
Okay.
But move me to the right 4 squares. 3 squares. So I'm directly above, but hitting the Valor. Yeah. And up 2.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah. And I attacked. And does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Jello, for the bless, because it wouldn't have hit otherwise, I think. All 3 of my attacks once again hit. I'm gonna use...
Okay.
I think since you killed my Mantis, I'm just gonna smite on all 3 of my attacks.
Okay. Go for it.
That'll take a bit to roll, though, so you can move on.
This time I am going to reaction Incite Rage. Roll a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Good at those. 3 plus 7.
The bless goes to everything, right? It's not
27.
just one.
27, you succeed.
Nice.
Yep. And again, sorry, it's gonna take a while. I have a lot of dice to roll.
Okay, well, we will get back to you. So,
Yes.
with that in mind, that is going to bring us to the Null, which is still just chilling out. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's almost there. It's almost here, chat. With that in mind, that's going to bring us back to the top of initiative, and that is going to be Tony on Thatch.
Cool. Alrighty then. Well, I'm poisoned at disadvantage, which isn't great. So I'm just
You have
gonna take a
Bardic.
stab at him. I'm just gonna take a stab at him. Well, the main issue is I can't do sneak attack right now.
Yeah.
Does a 20 hit? Dirty 20?
20 hits.
Cool. Well, this damage is not gonna be as good, but I'm still gonna do some damage. 3, 10. That's only 11 damage to the
11.
thing.
Gotcha. 11 damage to it, which is enough to take it down, as you are going to spin around your rapier and stab it
okay.
into the thing's eye, and it melts into black ooze on the ground. And since it's the end of your turn, you can redo your Constitution saving throw.
Yay, alright. Well, actually, you know what? It's not the end of my turn yet, because I will have my... Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'll have the pseudo-dragon take a jab at, the Baylor.
Yeah.
9.
Okay, 43 radiant from 3 separate smites and 27
Does 16
bludgeoning.
hit?
16 does not hit against the Balor.
Okay, well then nothing happens, then it's the end of my turn. Con save. Alright, that's a 18.
18. That is going to break you out of the poison, thankfully.
Cool, alright.
And as, once again, I'm going to roll back to Faith for just a second. Faith, as you slam these smites into it, you just hear, and what's this going to do for that girlie? Huh? You think that this is going to change her fate? No. Do you say anything to it?
I'm doing everything in my power to restrain my mouth because, well, in the rules I read, talking can only hurt you in the Feywilds.
Keep stabbing! Keep swinging! Fight! Fight me! Alright, so with that in mind, that is gonna bring us to the Balor, which is gonna... Yeah, it's giving you this crazed look with its eye. I'm gonna see if it recharges 5/6 for one. It does not this turn. It is going to... 5, 10, 15, 20. It does... I mean, your pseudo-dragon can sneak attack that, I think.
Well, it can't sneak attack,
or
but
not
I
sneak
could
attack.
theoretically
Attack of opportunity.
Sure, why not? Nope.
Nope, okay. And is going to swirl around here and is, instead of going for Faith, going to swing around towards Otis.
Okay.
And yeah, is going to hit you with a 3-pronged flail for its first attack. Which is a 23 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, 23. And that is going to do a total of 12 points of bludgeoning damage, and roll me a strength saving throw.
That's a 13.
You are knocked prone.
Okay.
Which it is then going to attack you again, this time with a
Wait,
long...
you're blessed.
Oh, okay. Blessed does not...
I'm blessed.
Out of D4.
Fucking-
Oh. What was the roll again? It's a 14, right?
Roll? It was a 14.
Okay.
The maximum would be +4.
Yeah, roll the bless.
Yeah. That's a 16.
16? No, you are still knocked prone, and it is going to raise up its bardic, which is just this long poleaxe, and is going to slam that one down. That's an advantage, which is a nat 20. So that one is going to slam down
Can
for
I silvery barbs that?
Can you when knocked prone?
Is
Yeah.
it possible?
Okay,
You can
yeah,
cast
okay,
spells.
okay.
Movement that's
Yeah.
impacted.
Okay, cool. Then Silvery Barb's rolling again. That is a 25, so you're only going to take half damage, which is going to be 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Slams down onto you. And what are you? Just another beast of the wilds. Show me your teeth. Okay. And that is the Balor's turn. Is it the Balor's turn? That is the Balor's turn. Okay, so with that in mind, that is going to bring us to next in initiative, which is going to be Kiki, Otis.
Shoot that thing!
Shoot that thing.
I pre-rolled everything because my stomach hurts, so I'm gonna go run to the bathroom after this. But that's
Sounds
a dirty
good.
20 to hit.
Yep.
17 damage.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna roll to regain my bardic when I get back. I am at 14 health, however, so do with that what you will.
Okay, sounds
Go
good.
poop boy.
Alright, so with that in mind, Cece. Bobble.
Hello, hi. So, could you? What I want to do is I want to get without leaving the radius for opportunity attacks. I want to get behind the rock here.
Yeah.
I think I can do that without getting opportunity attacked. I want to see. Can I line up with my? I should have verified how to pronounce this. Cailleacha? Is that how you pronounce
Yeah,
it?
Cailleacha.
That item.
Yeah.
Cailleacha. The
You tried.
line for that, I'm trying. The line for that is 5 feet wide. Can I snipe all 3 people with a straight line here? If it's 5 feet wide?
You could, yeah. You could snipe those 3.
Because I'd love to. I'd love to do that.
Wouldn't that hit up the chapter?
Can you put me up a little bit more?
Yeah.
Like 1 square up. Because I'm trying to snipe between Faith and Otis.
Yeah, that
It's
could...
5 foot wide, right?
I think that works. Yeah. Oh, yeah, 5 foot wide. I need to see... Okay, 5 foot wide beam. Ooh. And then how long is it?
It works.
No,
It
no,
works.
no, no. It still goes on. It goes on.
Barely.
That is
Nope.
1 pixel.
Wait. That's
There you
in.
go.
That's in.
There you
Yep.
go.
There you go.
I'm goaded. There. Dexterity save for me.
Okay.
All three, yeah.
All three.
DC is 14. It's not that high, but
All of them succeed.
fuck. Well, you take half damage,
That's okay.
which will be bunch of d4s. Half of 17 is 8.
8, okay. 8 for all
Yeah,
of them?
8 piercing. I tried.
All right. Hey, you tried your best. That's all we can ask for.
I
Jello.
made an attempt.
Tops.
Oh. Oh. I don't know if this is a good idea.
It's always a good idea.
Good point, good point. Can I yell at the Bobble and say, and say like, do you want to get out of there? I could have done it better, but you get the idea.
I get it.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay. Can I benign transport and swap places with Bobble?
Yes, you can. Let me just get you over there in just a second. Benign transport. You are gonna swap with Bobble. There you go.
Yes.
That's good.
And then I would like to Misty Step as far south as possible.
South is down.
Down. Yes, down.
5,
Sorry,
10,
my bad.
15, 20, 25, 30. Yep.
I feel like I'm
Okey-doke.
slightly closer to danger than I was before.
And then I'd like to walk down as far as possible with a movement
Okay.
of 40 feet.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. Well, that is your turn. A good old teleport play. That is going to bring us to... that is going to be the Bullazau. That is dead. The Bullazau is dead, so it is the Varrock. The Varrock is going to... and is going to see a nice juicy hair running away from it and is going to start swooping towards it. It has a fly speed of 60 feet. Fun. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Hi.
So
Hi there.
close.
Wait, didn't it just go
close.
65?
Did it? Let me try it again. 5, 10,
thought-
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Hang on.
Wait, what?
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
there we go. Okay. It was here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55.
Okay, yeah, it looked...
Counting
sorry,
with the
yeah,
cursed
it looked-
ones.
looked weird.
I'm bad at counting, okay? All right, well, at least we verified double time, so now I can kill your ass. Please, go ahead and, I'm going to...
I'm just saying, the Tsuki was closer.
gonna multi-attack you.
Okie dokie.
One of those is a natural 20, the other is a 15.
Oh, yeah.
My
boy, I'm sorry.
I have two ways I can do this. I can either shield or I can barbs. Neither is good.
I don't know if the shield can undo a nat 20.
It won't do it
You
on
can't,
that
but
way,
you
but it'll
also
block
Yeah.
don't
15.
know if the
Wait
shield
a minute, I don't hit by 15. Oh, okay. I'd like to barbs that, please.
Okay, Barbs that, sounds good. Barbs sends it to a 18.
The 18 hits,
Better.
the 15 doesn't.
Okay, 18 hits, you are going to take 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay, good.
Okie dokie.
Alright, that is going to be the Varrock's turn, which brings us to Ethan, Faith.
Hi,
Ethan.
I'm in every way but mechanical in a rage right now. So I'm gonna keep hacking away, and if you would allow me in flavor, as I'm sort of like attacking this thing, I'm kind of like climbing up on it, to, like grab at its face and be like, "Look at me!"
When you are climbing up it, you are starting to get up at the top and just like grabbing onto parts of its bunched feathers and twisted parts of its body. And as you're getting closer and closer to its face, you hear this distant with every stab you do from behind the tree where Melania is.
And its AC was 17, right?
Yeah.
Then all 3 attacks once again will hit. Wait, do I hear Melania do that?
Yeah.
And like, does she sound like? Can I? Okay.
With every strike, she's making that scream.
Then I feel like I should roll against myself here.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, in my sort of like, my bloody rage versus my,
Yeah.
I guess, empathy for Melania.
Yeah.
What do you think I should roll? Like, what
I
do you
think-
think I should roll?
I think you should roll. I'm gonna have you do a roll of your... What would be a good one for resolve? Just pure bloodied resolve. What's a good thing here?
Charisma?
Charisma? Yeah.
Charisma versus wisdom?
Sure. Okay.
Well, is this a mental or physical resolve?
It's like mental resolve.
I'm like a mental, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Then like,
So charisma?
Yeah.
charisma.
Charisma to
I
keep
got-
attacking.
I got a 13.
13 versus your wisdom?
Yeah. My wisdom, I got a 17.
17, so you... That pulls through.
Like, can I redirect my attacks to the lower guy?
Yeah.
Would you allow that? Okay.
Yeah.
So, like, I think because, like, one hit goes through to the Ballard.
Mhm.
The other two, I think, would go. As
yeah, so 5, 10.
I guess jump off.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Ballard will take... Let's say, sorry. The Ballard takes 12 bludgeoning.
Yeah, Balor 12, and what of the Knoll?
The Knoll, which, 9 plus 7, 16 bludgeoning.
Ooh, yeah. That's a good chunk. It is now, indeed, after you jump down, it is the Knoll's turn, which is going to go right up against you. And is gonna... It's going to multi-attack you. This is a beefed up Knoll.
Okay,
So-
before you do that, are you... Sorry. I have protection from evil and good. So are you, let me list it out, an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead?
I am...
Faye?
No, I'm not a fae.
Shit.
Here's where we run into an issue, which is that Knolls are classified as humanoid.
Mm-hmm. Is this one?
Huh.
Humanoid
wouldn't-
wouldn't count for...
I wouldn't count it as a humanoid.
Okay,
Then what
well,
is
it's
it?
like your fiat, right? What would you count it as?
A fiend.
Then you have disadvantage.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, so on disadvantage on the first hit, the lowest one is a 17.
Does not hit.
Okay, and on the reroll on the second, that is going to be a... that doesn't hit. Okay.
Okay.
So it does that, and I suppose it is going to do a Shriek of Frenzy. So everyone in a 30-foot radius make a Wisdom saving throw.
Am
Yeah,
I
that's-
there? Is that me?
Yep,
get a
that
plus
is
3, Otis?
you three.
Does that include the Baylor?
The Baylor is immune to this.
Okay.
I believe
I get a
Bless
plus
is
one,
still
Ethan?
active.
Yes.
Oh, is it? Yay. I'll
Ugh.
take it.
It's
That's
like
cool.
you do
1 minute. Yeah, I succeeded concentration.
Okay. Bless is 10 minutes in this game.
Oh, win. Okay. Awesome.
Phenomenal.
Okay, 22, 21. And what did you get, Otis?
18.
18, and 18. Okay, those all succeed. With that in mind,
Huge.
that is the Gnoll's turn, which brings us to top of initiative, back up to Tony.
Cool. Where's Melania right now?
Right over here.
I see. How far is she from me?
45 feet. Or like 40.
I see. Okay. I'm gonna bonus action rabbit hop, which gives me 15 feet of movement.
Mhm.
No, actually, wait, never mind. I'm gonna bonus action dash instead, so that's 30 feet. Just moving 30 feet towards Melania,
Mm-hmm.
and then I still have my normal movement, so move me like 2 paces towards her, yeah, and then 1 more. How's she looking right now?
You are going to basically... So you hop over all of this like tree rubble and such and kind of bound your way up, and looming over atop the end of this broken down tree, you just stare down at her form, which is hunched on the ground and cupping her eye. She's bloodied and mangled right now. but there's this growing force around her, and you get the sense that she's trying to fight herself right now. She's very weakly
surely
just...
get you out of here.
You need to get out of here.
Oh, I already saw. They have no intention of leaving.
I'm gonna kill them all.
Well, then it seems like maybe we should get you away from them, shouldn't we?
I'm already there.
Yes, wouldn't things get better if we got you away? Seems like you're having some adverse effect on this environment, the people here.
Fine.
Let's mosey you on out of here then. Then I want to I guess pick up Melania, action dash, and just sort of go up, I guess, just away.
Mm-hmm.
That's like 50 feet of movement I got. I
Oh
don't
my
know how far
God.
that'll take me.
Right up there. Which, for reference, goodbye.
My dragon would have been with me the whole time, just perched on my shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I should just clarify. So, yeah, that's me.
Okay.
That's
All
my
right.
turn.
Sounds good, Thatch. With that in mind, that's going to bring us to the Baller, who is going to turn around and is just going to... Always a game with these things. It's going to turn back around to the rest of you guys, and is going to... Well, let's first see this. It does make a proper recharge. It does make a proper recharge on this, and that is gonna be... Yeah, then it's going to I-beam.
Okay.
Let me just double check.
And again,
that.
not a spell, right?
Not a spell.
Okay.
This is the Gideon struggle, Ethan.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, then it's all three of you. That is Faith, Otis, and good old
Yeah.
Bobble. Otis, you're prone. I don't know if that gives disadvantage on Dex.
Only dex saves.
On Dex, well, this
Oh, this
Okay.
is a dex save?
big news.
Well, you have blessed and +3. Hopefully that works.
No,
And
this
you're
is con.
rogue.
This is con.
I'm
Sorry.
blessed.
This is con.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, con.
Oh.
Alright. Well,
Oh, thank God, because I rolled a nat 20 for first one.
19.
Okay.
20.
Nat 20.
That is... Sorry. That is dirty 20.
Okay, dirty 20, 19, and a 20. Which means that you guys are taking half damage from this, which is going to be
Okay.
another 28 points of necrotic damage. Quartered for Otis on nat 20.
Golly.
So,
Okay, hold on, let me do math.
hang on. So that is 28 divided by 2. So that does 14, which I think you were on.
Okay. Well, that does activate
Is
my
it-
ring.
Is it... If it's 28 divided by 2, quartered, it would be 7, right? Or is that already halved?
It was
Oh,
already
28
halved,
is-
and then
yeah.
yeah,
So
yeah,
14.
okay, Otis is down.
14. Otis is down. Okay. With that in mind, that is going to prompt a reaction from the Gnoll, which when someone is knocked to 0 in front of it, it is going to lash out and take an attack at Faith.
Okay.
Natural 20. Jesus Christ. What is happening? I always get fucking bamboozled by my own fucking shit.
Okay.
Many such cases.
Okay.
Many such cases.
Well, all right. Any contesters in chat, or am I free to send it?
I'd have
I
it
can't.
if I was up.
Okay.
No reaction.
I'm sorry.
Okay, sounds good. I just wanted to make sure before I roll the dice and start doubling.
Wait,
Okay.
did Odysseus get hit by the beam while down?
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
No, the beam
the
knocked
beam
down.
No.
downed him.
Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you were already down or not.
No.
No, I am now down.
Damn.
Oh.
Not even that 20.
Okay, and that is 25 points of slashing damage.
Okay, I do reduce that by 5 because of my ring.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 20 damage. Cool, I'm alive.
Okay.
Thanks for being alive.
Nash
Are
is
you alive
out.
because of that reduction?
Pardon?
Are you alive because of the reduction?
Yes.
Yikes. That was the Balor's turn. No, it wasn't. Yeah, no, you know what?
Oh wait, I'm so sorry. Can I use
Yeah?
my acorn on that crit?
Yeah, you can. Wait, what?
Okay,
For why?
I'm
What
doing
does
that
it
damage.
do?
Okay. Sorry.
What does
lets
it do?
me move without proccing opportunity attack as a reaction, and potentially
that's
canceling
smart.
out the effect of the melee attack.
Oh, that would have been
Considering
smart.
that, you know.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, so I'll just move back and like down, I guess 1 step. 2
Okay.
steps, 2 steps, yeah.
Okay. Kills you for taking so fucking long to come up with that counter.
I'm so sorry. I forgot I had acorns.
Kills you with my mind. This is the one time you get away with this, boy.
Thank you.
Anyways, well, that is, I guess, the Balor's turn. So, Kiki.
Death saving throw.
Yep.
16.
That is 1 success for Otis. Cece. Bobble.
Hi. I think what Bobble will do is just kind of... He rushes past Faith to get to Otis. I think as he does, he just kind of taps his little paws on Faith. He's going to cast Sanctuary on Faith and then Spare the Dying on Otis.
Okay, Sanctuary on Faith and Spare the Dying. Oh, 2 leveled spells?
Cantrip, Spare the Dying. It's fine.
Oh, right. Sorry, forgot. Cool.
Wait, action, bonus action?
Yeah, that's what Sanctuary is, a bonus action.
Wait, sorry, out of character, can I recommend you not do that?
You don't want to do it? Okay.
You should probably do that on Otis. I mean...
Well, I'm planning on getting Otis out of here. I want you to live.
Alright, fair enough.
Wait, which one of those is... I thought they were both actions.
Sanctuary is a bonus action.
Huh.
It is? Huh.
Yeah, Sanctuary bonus action. Spare the Dying action.
Yeah.
Sanctuary space.
You're all
I don't know
questioning
why I thought it was an action.
my logistics. Shit.
You delay the inevitable of war.
I don't care about that.
Cool,
So what are you
thanks.
gonna do?
I'm alive again.
Yeah, you're alive. I'm gonna... Ethan, do you want the Sanctuary or not?
I don't think it would accomplish anything. I have the flaw whenever you enter an encounter, you can't stop until your deed is complete. I'm gonna attack them.
Well, it would have them have disadvantage against you, which is what I want.
They already do.
Oh, they already do. Oh, okay. I guess so. Then yeah, I will do the Sanctuary on
Good and
Otis.
evil.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Sorry.
No worries.
Then yeah, I'll do the Sanctuary on Otis, and I'll just 35 feet. Otis big, I'm little, so I don't know how much I can really succeed at this, but I'm gonna try to get Otis as far away as possible to the right.
Okay. Okay, to the right. So, let me get you two. It's like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Or wait, no, I think you used some
35.
movement to get up. Yeah. Oh, 35.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
That'll be good.
Cool. Is that your turn?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, sounds good. That is that. It is Jello.
I can't tell if that one was in character or out of character at this point. I don't know what to do. Yo.
Kill it.
I am a wizard.
Yes, I know. You said you have 1
Oh.
damage spell.
Well, wait. What is my? Oh wait, no, that's a lot farther than I thought it was. Oh, okay, that's nice. Can I? Yeah, no, I can do that. Okay, I'm gonna Misty Step. Okay, wait. I want to make sure that I'm not misinterpreting this. I have Fey Touch, which lets me cast Misty Step not as a spell slot.
Yeah.
Would that then not count as casting a spell slotted spell for the purposes of not casting 2 spell slots?
It's
in a
an
turn?
ability, so yeah. Well, it's leveled
it still
spells.
counts,
Yeah,
right?
it still counts. Leveled
It
spell.
is
Level spell, they're
Spell,
using a
just-
slot.
It's leveled spell. If the spell has a level,
Yeah.
then yeah.
Okay. Then I'll just pop my benign transportation, go 30 feet north, up.
Okay. 5, 10,
Wait,
15,
no,
20,
oh, so, not, but not transportation, my blink dog, because that's a bonus
okay,
action.
5,
but like,
10,
yeah,
15,
same
20,
effect.
25, 30. Gotcha.
And then fireball.
Nice.
To where the Baylor is, roughly?
Alright. To the Baylor? Okay, go for it.
Well, no, the crow's on my ass.
You could get two for one.
I could get
for the
2 for
fireball.
1. But I have a bad feeling about this. I'm gonna... The crow's already on my ass. I'm gonna get the crow. I can do another fireball later.
Okay. 30 feet is fucking giant.
Smart.
Wait a minute. What? 20 feet?
How
Wait, I
big
went
is the
30
fireball?
20 feet.
Okay.
Am I in that?
No, you're not.
Just put it down.
You can
a
also
little
like
more.
Yeah.
move it down.
Yeah, it's fine. It's
Move
fine.
it down.
Yep, you're good. Okay, Dex.
Explode.
Anyways, Dex.
Dex save is a 19.
That unfortunately is a save.
Gotcha.
Okay. Damn. I mean that succeeds. Sorry, my bad.
Okay,
but
I am
damage-
resistant
still
to
half
lightning damage,
right?
so quarter it.
Oh, fire.
Or resistant to fire. Yep.
So
Jover.
word thing. Sorry, one second. I just need to do this math really quick. I don't need to pull my calculator, so don't get this wrong.
Gotcha.
This is embarrassing for me, but I'm doing it anyways.
No, it happens to us all.
Take 8 fire damage.
8 fire damage? Alright, sounds good. And it is... Is that your turn?
No, I'd like to move up
Okay.
40 feet.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay?
That's all I got.
Mm-hmm.
You're dead if he gets the recharge. You know that, right? The 5-6? Because that's like a perfect cone.
I mean, I gotta get away from
Oh
the...
my god!
Hi.
Oh.
Do we get opportunity attacks if it's going past us?
Hi. It's also
Hi,
not going
Dr.
past
Darby.
you. It's stopping right here. Hi. The Varrock is going to swoop in with another and is going to send forth a rupturing wind blast, which is in a 10-foot radius around it, which does hit you all. So go ahead and dex
I
saves
just got
from
back
everyone.
up.
Dex save.
God
Hey,
damn
I'm the rogue.
It's okay, yeah, we're rogues. We can do this.
Bless still up?
I didn't get hit, did I?
I'm-
No, I didn't.
Should be.
So
No.
it should be.
Yeah.
But Bless is still up.
Swag. Dirty 20.
30, 20.
Holy Jesus.
Man
Man can move.
Dex. Where's the Dex? 18.
18. So what was that?
23.
23, okay. That is going to be halved damage for all of you guys, as the winds of war are going to slash past you and send forth these, like, steel wind bursts. You are all succeeding, so that's going to be half damage to you all.
Nothing.
Which is going to be a
Nothing for
total...
rogues.
Oh, nothing for rogues, but that is going to be 15 points of damage for tops.
I'm sorry.
No, I do take damage. I do
Oh.
take damage.
What?
Alright, you're a bard,
Really?
so
I'm
it's
a
only
third-
Bobble.
Third level rogue.
Oh no.
I'm down again, baby.
Otis
Okay.
is back down, and so Tops is also hit for that. Bobble is able to duck and weave out of the way. That is the Varrock.
Oh, for goodness sake.
No, it's not. It has one more Talon, which it is going to use against Bobble
Thanks.
for a 19.
That'll hit.
10 slashing.
10 slashing. I'll go ahead and uncanny dodge that.
Okay, sounds good. Half the damage.
For 5.
That is the Varrock. Faith.
Hey, let's see. Between the Knoll and the Varrock, can I tell which one looks closer to dying?
That would take a perception.
Would you let me roll that?
Yeah, I'll say that they're both.
I rolled a
like,
natural one anyways, it doesn't matter.
Okay, yeah, then you have no clue.
Okay, well... I did swear an oath to protect the Fae. I guess I'll fight the Varrock.
Alright. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, or like, yeah, 25,
Yeah, like
30. So you can get
diagonally
up. You can get up, yeah.
Okay, cool. The lowest I rolled on my 3 attacks was a 21.
21, those all hit.
Okay. And, Every single one of these attacks are going to deal a +6 cold damage because of my ring.
Cold does
And-
not affect the Varrock.
Okay, never mind then.
So Joven.
Let's see. So 7 plus
Stop Jover till the tiger sings, and he's down.
7 plus 12 plus 9.
7 plus 12 plus 9.
So 19 plus 9 is 28.
Okay,
Okay.
yep, you do a big chunk to it, but it's still screeching at you.
And you know what? I'm gonna use my last divine smite. Why not?
Okay.
Are you a fiend? Wait, it's only undead. Never mind.
It's like, what do you mean divine smite on a fucking fiend? 9 radiant? Okay, sounds good. So, that is your turn, Faith. It is time for the Gnoll, which is gonna 5, 10, 15, 20.
I can't stand this guy.
Actually, it's gonna bonus action leap.
Jesus Christ.
Polar Master reaction.
Okay,
I'm hitting you. That's a nat
alright.
20.
Nat 20 hits.
Ooh.
That's a maximum
away
damage.
from me.
Okay. How much?
So maximum damage would be 12 double to 24 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh, big chunk, not dead.
You jumped right into my stuff.
And it immediately, like, it takes that blow to it, and then it's going to, like, use its claws, like, bite down on your staff, and then go to try and attack you. Multi-attack. It is going to bite Faith.
Disadvantage?
Mm-hmm. Okay, that is a... that is a 21.
Does not hit.
Does not hit. Okay. Then it is going to go ahead and claws onto Bobble.
Fair enough.
Natural 20.
Oh. Well, the good news is that I'm on 5 hit points, so this is gonna proc my acorn, so it doesn't matter how much damage you
Okay.
do.
Yeah, 12.
Yeah.
However, you are going to start bleeding. Unfortunately. Which
that's not good.
Is a damage over
The
time
puppies
effect.
are down.
That's gonna start procking on the start of your next turn.
Okay.
So, for all intents and purposes,
Okay.
you're probably down. That is the Gnoll. And now, we're gonna head on back over to Thatch. Off in the field, as you've got her picked up and kind of limping away with Melania, who's very dazedly walking with you. Where is it? Are we far? Are they gone? No, I still feel them out there.
Just want to keep moving then. Let's keep going.
What are you doing?
Moving.
All right. I mean, at this point, you can just fucking go. Like, you can just go.
I'm action dashing, bonus action dash.
You're like off the fucking map at this point. There's no way that you aren't. So
Yeah, let the record show this is the second time Tony chose a leave option in a one-shot.
Yeah.
many such
Whatever
cases.
hates us.
We're gonna get back to that.
Well, just looking at the map right now, I feel like that's a pretty valid option.
Yeah, no, like, I think it's a smart thing. I just think it's funny that you've done it twice.
It is now
Touch, hit the bricks.
the Balor's turn.
5, 6,
Sorry,
5,
guys.
6, 5, 6, 5,
Tony?
6.
Thank you for your chance of well wisdom.
Oh no.
Everyone roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Uh,
Okay, whatever. That procs my acorn.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, I might
Goodbye,
not.
everyone.
I might not.
Yeah, whatever, man. That's like
Okay, never mind. I will.
an 8.
An 8.
I'm gonna be on
Why
one.
is this
That's
so
a
loud?
Oh, wait.
for sure.
Wait, my acorn. Shit, I can move without opportunity attacks. I'm getting
That's a
Otis
melee
the hell out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, can you?
You
can
you
pick them
cannot
up?
bring someone up. You cannot.
I can't bring someone with me with the movement?
No.
Shit. Okay, well, sorry, buddy. I can't help you.
Also, it lets you avoid AoEs. Cool.
It depends on where you're getting to.
I mean, I'm gonna die anyway. Actually, it's fine. Whatever.
Okay.
Is
So,
the Gnoll affected?
no.
Asshole.
what type of damage is this?
This is necrotic.
Yeah.
Okay.
The necrotic is not gonna attack the Gnoll. So with that in mind, what's up?
Easy. If it sucks, hit the bricks.
I'm bleeding. I'm gonna die instantly.
Yeah, Bobble's gonna die anyway. Not all of us can run.
So
You can live a little bit longer. Yeah.
I mean, I guess for what it's worth, I probably should, if so I can maybe get up.
yeah, all right. So
Yeah,
you're just gonna
35
try and
feet
get
down.
out of
See you
there.
later.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you're gonna try and run for the hills. At this point, you're bleeding and just barely running away. As you do, you see like one of like the eye of the thing tracking you, even as it's rearing up its blast, and is just gonna go, "Oh, little patient one, how long can they wait? They're on the verge of it. I feel it in their bones. You can't stall the inevitable." And is going to send that beam right towards the other two. So, what did Faith get on it?
I failed, for sure.
Okay, that is 55
you
points
still
of necrotic
blessed, right?
damage.
Yeah, I'm on 1. That's worth it.
On Acorn. Yep, you just barely... as it goes right past you. And Tops, you were also caught in that with the 19 con. You are going to take 28.
I'm down.
Tops is down. And that is 2 failed death saving throws for Otis. With that in mind, it's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Well then. You've been a good friend of mine, girlie. I'm gonna need your help. And is going to pick up Faith.
Can I fight that?
You can. Contested athletics.
Okay. I'm decent at this. I don't know if I'm as decent as a massive monster, but that's a 22.
22. Against a 25.
Oh.
You are picked up from the ground.
Okay.
As the hungering Varroks and gnolls circle all those downed on the battlefield. Bobble, you are the only one still up. The bleed
Wait, am I
does...
down?
No, I mean, you are up, but you are currently grabbed.
Fair enough.
Bobble, I double-checked again. The bleed does proc at the end of your turn.
Ooh, okay.
But first, Otis, roll me a death saving throw.
Oh, that's an 8. Otis is dead.
That is 3 failed death saving throws for Otis. What is the last conversation that exists between the three's mind?
Do you think we'll ever find out what we look like before this? No. You're thinking much too far ahead in the future, dear Otis. We never were anything more than a grafted mess of limbs and fur. I mean, I don't know. It would have been nice. Maybe we could have found her, and maybe she could have told us who we were before all of this. I mean, I found you too in that pile, and maybe you were important to somebody. I'd rather not think I was important to anybody, because then that would make this whole thing so much sadder. Then you just go to sleep. We'll be in the ethereal soon. Hopefully. Between you and me, Odysseus won't even make it that far. I won't make it that far. You won't even make it past the pearly gates, you fuck. Oh, whatever. You're just mad that I'm the favorite. Oh. Maybe one day we'll figure out our own name, Maybe it was Theseus. You know the old story. It would be pretty ironic, wouldn't it? I'll fare thee well. Maybe see you in the next. And I think
You stand...
so.
at-
Otis is a changeling.
Yeah.
So when changelings die, they revert to their original form. So I will leave that up to interpretation as to what Otis is, because this is not at all what he looked like originally.
And somewhere, a raven takes you on a flight. First casualty. So, with that in mind, that is going to bring us to Bobble. You see the frozen throes of death. Not so dissimilar to a petrification.
Safe travels, friend. Fanatic, you will see. Let's see if this works, Fanatic. And what he does with just a whisper of "I'm sorry" towards Tops and Faith is action. He is going to shape change into a small ceramic figure of a tanuki. Before he does, he takes the last 3 acorns that are on his little necklace. He just leaves them all on the ground and is going to let petrification take over. Last ditch attempt at life.
As per your curse, if you stay in your petrified form long enough, you become permanently stuck as a statue.
Precisely.
Bobble is going to give themselves the petrified condition. As you begin to shift into a statue, what are the last thoughts before you enter a slumber?
He really liked Otis. That's all that he thinks.
Just
if he wakes up, he will remember Otis.
You hold on to that thought, clinging and deep and clawing. Maybe a headstone is better to live throughout the death of many than flesh. That, at least, is true. Burial grounds last longer than the ones decaying beneath them. To stone become. With that in mind, Jello, please make a death saving throw.
18.
That is 1 success for Tops. As the Varrock is going to shuffle its body and its beak and start thrusting towards you. It takes your ear and is gonna slide it up so that it's flopped over to the side. You're hardly clinging onto consciousness at this point, trying to struggle to get back up. In a horrid voice. Someone that isn't the Varrock. Someone greater. Whispers. Oh no. Someone has to tell the tale. Someone has to run back, shrouded in fear, to let them all know the Morrigan's on her way. A windy hand takes your ears and is going to pull you up by them. It kind of folds out from underneath the Varrock's wing. Is going to stabilize you to 1 hit point and teleport you. With your curse, you cannot resist any teleportation. All you are left with is a word echoing in your mind, just Morrigan, 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 Morrigan. It's coming. You are left a blithering mess in front of the archfey themselves. With that in mind, That is the Varrock's turn. Faith, you have been grabbed by this great warring beast. Everyone else in the encounter is either too far for anything to happen, or has died. I feel like we've been here before. We are out of initiative on two sides of the battlefield.
You
Let's
might
start.
be what his thing. I have this flaw that whenever I enter an encounter, I can't stop until my deed is done. Am I out of initiative?
Which is exactly why this creature raises you up as it does. Look at you, writhing at me. You want to stab oh so bad, don't you? Go on. Hurt her. Do it. Send that wretched thing in that hand of yours right to the skull.
Now, I think... So part of Faith would still remember that Melania, like, twinged in pain whenever I attacked it, right?
Yeah.
Can I roll against myself once again to, instead of attacking the Morrigan, attack myself?
You can.
Okay. I got a 5 on both.
It's a tie
Time to roll
then.
again?
Yeah.
Okay. So that is... It's a 4 on wisdom and an 18 on charisma.
So,
Charisma being what I want to do, right?
charisma being, as we've established, your urge for bloodlust.
Oh, okay. In that case... Yeah, I'm attacking the Morrigan then.
Roll to hit.
It's not 20.
Roll damage.
Okay. Totals to 18.
How do you want to do this?
Sadly. There's like tears and blood streaking from my eyes. I can't really tell which is which anymore. And like I'm being grabbed, right? So I think most of my body is restrained, but my bloodlust kind of takes over. Unable to use my staff, unable to use my fists. I think I just bite and bite at the Morrigan until something, anything, bleeds. Until the deed is done. That's what I have to do.
They are gonna kill you. Just like they're gonna kill me. 'Cause I'm me. And you're me. Or war starts with a drop of beloved blood.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm saying this in between bites. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I've already told you what you are. I thank you for your service, knight, soldier, dark The Baller tips back its helmet. Next time you go in for a bite, it moves your head up towards its lips and slams them against you. And rolls you down into the dirt. Off in a field, running. Eventually, she...
Seem to feel that.
Hey. No. No, no, no. We have to go back. We have to go back.
But if we go back, I mean, aren't you the danger?
Maybe I can stop it.
Didn't stop it before.
I couldn't. There's so much hate in their minds, in everyone's. It's all I can hear.
I've never been much of a hateful person.
I don't hear it in you, no. But... it's all... this blood, I feel like if I lose another drop, I'm... not going to be myself for long.
On the brink, on the edge. Well then, I think this is about far enough from everything. I think maybe we escaped all that nasty business back there.
All I ever do is run. That's all I did again.
Good instinct, I could say. What court are you from?
Spring.
Summer for me. Jubilation and the like. Very fun, in a mellow sort of way. I'm curious, would you consider yourself sealy or unsealy?
I don't know. I don't think I belong anywhere.
I've heard the problem. I don't quite feel that. I've never quite fit in, even when I felt like I should.
You get it.
Oh. More than most, trust me.
After all of this, how are your thoughts so calm? After all I did.
Well, there's a little trick to it. Though, something I wasn't expecting is that the trick didn't really matter here. See, I was, in the summer court for a while. I enjoyed it, but not nearly as much as I should have. I mean, sure, it's constant joy and jubilation, but what is that joy, really? Lazing around, drinking all day, sex, partying, all that sort of fun jazz, the arts, every sort of pleasure at your fingertips, but it doesn't feel right, It never really felt right. And then, eventually I found the thing that worked for me. And it didn't really work for the rest of the court. So we went our separate ways. With all the tricksy magic around here, you never know. You want to be a little bit careful. You know what? Maybe I'll
I think demonstration would work better here. And he sort of like he pulls out the his card pack
Mm-hmm.
and just sort of shuffles it around and goes, want a little secret? These are actually magic. It's fun playing around with them. Yeah, magic. See, it's a fun little thing. It has a little special activation and deactivation. And to take it off, I just gotta hold out your hand. I gotta give you a full house. And he sort of just deals that out to her.
Mm-hmm.
And as he deals out the last card, I think it ends the attunement on his special item. Now, you weren't wrong about one thing. I am remarkably calm for all this, in a way, I suppose.
No, I can't. I don't want to be like you. I don't want to be like you.
That's the beauty of it. There's no being like you are. I mean, everyone else is back there too was. I mean, they don't want to admit it, but I mean, I saw it on the battlefield when we're all dishing it out. Little glimmers behind their eyes. I mean, they haven't really accepted it, but, you know, it takes a while. I think that Odysseus fellow was closest. Oh, I think that Otis guy had real potential, you know, right up until the whole, all that. Faith was just too conflicted. But, you know, it's just hard to find people who know how to have a good time, you know? Speaking of good times, though, start running. You can pick sort of any direction you want. It doesn't really matter to me.
You can't spill my blood, it'll be war.
Maybe, but I'm not really interested in war, its consequences. Sometimes, to be satisfied, all you need is a good hunt. So, get bounding.
Gets up on shaky legs.
Go. You go.
No.
You can have a head start. I think a little bit of a head start. Get moving.
You don't know what you're going to do.
I think I'm gonna have a good time.
It's like that. At the extent of everyone else here.
C'est la vie.
Takes 2 steps back. A third.
I don't want to take up the pace.
Starts running.
Yeah, I think he gives her a little bit to get some distance, and then he starts bounding after her. Yeah, I think as he's chasing over after her, he just starts singing to himself. Just a little tune. Just bounding, goes, oh, I'm on another beautiful hunt. I'm bounding through the brush. Oh, the prey tries to hunt. I just can't wait to make it gush. And just sort of repeats that little ditty to itself as he runs through the fields, chasing after Melania. He doesn't catch up. He could catch up to her very quickly, but he doesn't. Sort of keeps some distance, so, you know, gets a little bit closer, then falls a little bit back intentionally. And he's just waiting for her to either corner herself or trip over something. He's just seeing how long she can keep running.
As you start humming and skipping after her, crows fly around the scene. You continue to bound, and the more you get closer, every time you do bound a little close within that range of her, she just just grips onto her head and just keeps stumbling forward. Just no, 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 no. It's a miserable thing. When she trips and falls. Starts backing away. Just with her hands just shuffling back until eventually she hits the corner of fog. As an evil eye stares her down. What then, Hunter?
I think he approaches her and just sort of goes, well, that's a bit of fun. Oh, it seems you've cornered yourself here. Prey usually does that, so don't blame yourself too much.
What are you doing?
He just approaches her, just looks down and asks, Really, I should ask. Any final words? I usually don't, considering the relationship between hunter and prey, but I don't know. Feeling a bit whimsical today, with everything going on.
You are inhuman.
No, you don't get it. Well, I guess, just different species and all that, but I am very human to my core. I am how I was made. Or you may bristle a little bit because of my choice of prey, but hunting as a sport, as a recreational activity, that's the most human thing you can do. I mean, animals, sure a cat will maybe play with it for its food, but it'll still eat it. Only you and me that will go after an animal and put it down and then not do anything with it afterwards. Because it's fun. It's a good time.
Only humans do.
Or, things with souls, spirits, whatever the like you want to get into. There's nitpickiness there, but more or less. The inhuman, they just do it and they're done. There's a separation there. I know what I am. I know what I'm doing. I understand my actions. I choose them willingly because they're fun.
I don't want to be war. That's not my choice.
Yes, well, I think if given a choice, most prey would choose not to die, but those are the breaks, I suppose.
You don't understand what I mean. I am not war. If a mortal kills because they just want to, then I want you dead.
There's the spirit. A little bit too late, maybe, but there it is.
She lunges forward, grabs you by the neck, and is going to cast Wither and Bloom.
Fun.
Actually, no. What is it called? Hang on. I forgot the exact spell.
Disintegrate?
Not disintegrate.
Aww.
Hang on.
Enervate? What's it called? Is it one of the necromancy ones?
It is one of the necromancy ones.
Enervate, Finger of Death.
I believe it's Enervation. Oh no, it's Horrid Wilting.
That one. The plant one.
Yep, so go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, that's bad. That's a 4.
Yeah. She lunges forward and grabs you by the neck and starts squeezing and wringing you like an animal and just starts crushing and crushing and crushing. I'm not war. I'm not going to be war. I can't. I don't want to. I just want to be me. Even if they hate me someday, I just want to be me. Yes. Like you. That is going to be a total of 59 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, so I'm down, but I think it would be appropriate here to not be down, though, to be...
Yeah. Well...
So I think as...
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
I was gonna say, as Melania is killing me, I think he just sort of looks up and just sort of strangled out, just, through strangled word, just says, "That's the ticket. I love you."
She pushes her fingers inside your throat and starts digging them deeper and deeper and deeper and strangling you with them as tight as she can get. She starts grabbing the back of your head and ears and twisting your neck further and further and further. I love you too, you wretched mortal! Clicks. Your body ages hundreds of years in a second. And scatters into dust. War can't come. Not here. Not here. That's not me. It's not me. It's not me. She stands up. Claps her hands together. Makes a portal out of the Feywilds. We're gonna end this one shot off here. With that in mind, closing remarks, shall we?
Shall we?
Jello, what's up? What's one thing you learned and one roleplay moment you liked?
I feel like oh god. I will admit I do kind of like Thatch ghosting. In my mind, it's a little funny, like ghosting my way into killing my only friend.
No, it was a fake. It was a doppelganger.
It's a interpretation, but I don't know. I thought that was very fun in your end. Something I learned. Ooh, I feel like there's.
The guy. Talk about the guy. The guy with the flail.
I mean, yeah, but like, I'm trying to think of something else that's like not as easy to take in terms of things I learned.
Is that easy?
No,
though?
you get to go first. You get to go first. You get to take the
You
easiest
steal
thing.
them.
It's true. It's a privilege.
It's the law.
Here, I'll go to the cider. I've learned that Tony can absolutely fucking do the shits.
Many such cases.
You know what I mean?
That one's
can't worry
unique to you
about
because we've all been through the shits by Tony.
Fair enough.
The music kicked in so perfectly when you did that. Alright, Cece, I'm ready for your scathing critique on how much you hate this fucker. Go right ahead, girl.
It's just exalted ones again, so
Oh,
my tempers are my tempers are calmed because this has happened before. It will probably happen again. That's the most scathing thing I can say. Unoriginal. Come on.
Aww.
Damn.
Let someone else be evil next time. I mean, it's true, don't you think?
You say that, but none of you have been evil yet, so...
I'm saying give us the opportunity to be evil.
Be evil.
I think what's pretty evil to side with Genesis.
There's nothing that says,
Sure.
there's nothing in the book that says you can't have 2 evil PCs, so that's got you guys lacking.
Kind of true.
Also,
Kinda
this was
true.
kind of happenstance. There was a bunch of different, like, methods that everyone would go into. I didn't expect Thatch to run off with Melania.
True. Fair enough.
So, sometimes Tony just goes evil mode.
Maybe so. Maybe so. The
Makes me
roleplay
evil.
moment, I
Are you
like.
evil? Be honest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Continue, Cece.
Yeah. Roleplay moment I liked. I really liked Faith and Melania. That was... What's wrong with you gay people? I really enjoyed that dynamic. That was...
Why does everyone assume we're gay? I mean, like, I am, but...
Yeah. It's because
I am
you
also bisexual.
That's one thing I learned. Bobble, reason for curse, proven to be not that bad of an idea. Love it. Win, kind of.
This
I'm
means
gonna
that-
skip the
that
century
if
and come
curse-
back.
If curses are cured, Bobble's back.
Yeah, I mean, the world is kind of gonna end in like a year, so this is really a gambit, but like, it could work. It's century,
work,
it's
Bobble.
me again. Hello, it's Bobble.
We need to cure
Be a
Bobble.
nice desk ornament.
Yeah, that too. Frankly,
Fucking,
sure.
my current headcanon is that Tasha went back and picked up the Bobble and just has Bobble.
Oh, yay! If you
I don't know-
accidentally
I don't know
unpetrify
if-
me at any point, Tasha.
I don't know if being with Tasha is a yay.
I liked her. She had
Fair
she had
enough.
nice things to say.
Fair enough.
Domineering woman.
It's my main goal is actually I'll talk more about character things after we're done. But this was Bobble's thing. Bobble was a spy. Bobble turns into objects and spies on people. So he's spying on Tasha forever, which is awesome. That's so entertaining.
Yeah, Tasha is the best person to be spying on. She's doing things.
I love it.
All
Joy.
right.
I was hoping she just put
Rejoice.
you on, like, her toilet back or something.
Hey, some people be doing their best scheming while they doing their shitting.
Ooh.
Half of Cursed Ones is planned mid-shit, I'll have you know.
True. So true.
Can
Ethan,
that be what I learned?
go for it.
Yeah, so something I learned is, you won't expect this, but half of Cursed Ones is actually planned on the shitter.
What?
Yeah. I also learned that Tasha exists, I guess. Like, Tasha exists, like, in D&D, but, like, she's a wretched thing here.
I'm just a girl.
I didn't
One
think she
roleplay
was
moment,
wretched.
I really appreciated how pathetic Jello can be. I really
true.
appreciate that, man. Shout out.
It's not an act.
It's not.
not.
It's not.
Kiki.
Yeah, my bootlicking isn't an act either.
Damn.
It better be.
I'm gonna
Kiki.
start calling Jello my wubby.
Oh, my wooby.
my
one thing I
Shido
learned-
Gorbo.
My glup shitto.
One thing I learned
Happy
is
Star
that
Wars
Tony
Day.
Spells cannot play any one shot. This has happened in every single goddamn one shot.
No one
You have
has.
gone off the rails in some fucking sense of the word. You have betrayed the party. You have ran away. You have tried to kill us. You permaed my character last time, Tony Spells. This is a common occurrence. If this happens the next one shot, I'm gonna show up at your house.
I don't know, Argos is
Show
pretty
up
chill.
today, frankly.
Argos is pretty
All right,
chill. I don't know.
Our girl's fucking
I'll
pretty
show
chill.
I'll show up at your house. I'll show up at your house. I also wasn't there for that one, so I think Argos was probably pretty chill. I mean, he and Elian had like some weird little gay thing going on, so. But every one that I've been in with Tony Spells has always ended with Tony Spells trying to kill me, or killing me, or ending in my death in some way, shape, or form, or
Well,
running
this
away,
time-
or abandoning
This
us.
time he just ran away with Melania.
Yes. However, he was our biggest damage dealer, so if I could blame anybody, I'm blaming that bitch. I'm also gonna blame the bootlicker, but to be fair, she was trying her best.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Ethan is also like 3 for 3 on just like making out with the villain. In some regard.
Stop it! Stop it! I'm gonna go. Cursed ones get better gimmicks. Please.
Oh my god.
That
It's so
mean.
fun making you this way.
That was mean. Well, it's not really hard to make me this way. Dean does it like all the time. Every
Hi.
Cursed One session, I come at him with
and
a
I
new
want
break.
I want my shot at doing it too.
Okay, well, you're gonna get it soon, okay? Just fucking wait. Wait your turn. Jesus Christ, there's a line through the door. Tony spells. Fucking wait your turn.
No.
One roleplay moment
I
I
agree.
like.
I agree with my Kiki. I just want to say that.
Oh,
You're Kiki. I'm your Kiki. Thank you.
I mean, you're the only Kiki I know.
Right here. Thanks. One roleplay moment I liked. I really liked Tops just in general. Because not because it's a surprise that Jello can be pathetic. It's a surprise that Jello can be pathetic and act like it's not him. Because I have like the second-hand accounts from my good partner. Talking about, hey, my good friend Jello did this today.
boy
So-
failing. Girl failing.
Very,
I get to see the extent of his roleplay prowess. Sorry, it is late and I have class
Yeah.
tomorrow, so I'm tired.
Yeah, and Tony.